When I come on, bang.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome to the third game of the finals. We do have 2 and 1. 2 points for HOH, 1 win for COC coming up from the default from the upper bracket. We are seeing them today showing up in the lobbies. They do have all of the big boys joining us, and it does look like on the left side we're gonna have HOH. On the right side we do have COC, and we do need to see how they're gonna go through the pick and ban phase. The pre-game bans are being chosen right now. On the left side we do have Russia. I do see on the right side we do have Spain and Australia being taken out. Are we gonna see Gandhi over here or Chandragupta being banned by HOH? Remember, we are playing these finals on the 481 BBG, 581 BBG, 481 BBG. Oh my god, wait a second, wait. The 81 BBG, the 581 BBG, there we go. It is the previous version, not the beta version. That's what I wanted to point out. We are still waiting for them to get all into the lobby, and of course we do need to see. Oh, Scythia is actually going to be the fourth one. So wait a second, they're actually letting Gandhi and Chandragupta in the game. Well, they do have a few more bans to go for, and it does look like they thought Scythia is definitely strong on both types of maps, land and naval at the same time. I do want to say hello to everybody, and just give me a second so I can put my chats in order over here. Baxter, good evening sir, and welcome on YouTube. BlazeCat Games, hello there sir, and welcome. Bonsoir monsieur Rafifi, et bienvenue. I do see Element 123, good evening sir, and welcome. Why Gold didn't attack Japan yesterday? They teamed up. Gold did not believe that he's actually going to be successful attacking into Japan, and he would derail himself. That was his answer after the game. We did actually ask him that. Hans also, hello there sir, and welcome. I did also notice we did have earlier in the start of the stream a quick poll: is HOH gonna go for the triple or not? And that is a bigger question over here. Are we gonna have the 3 games being won by them, or the COC is gonna come out swinging and we're gonna see a 4th game? We do have 7 Seas, a choice between 7 Seas and Standard Ridges Pangea right now on the table for them to choose from. Wait a second, they went for Standard Ridges Pangea. Okay. Eleanor, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. I do see Marius, hello sir, good evening sir, and welcome. Also, I do want to thank you so much for picking up that first promotion, sir, much appreciated. Also, Brixos, hello there sir, and welcome. Did I miss something? Monstrat, hello there sir, and welcome. I did also notice Nemesis, hello sir, and welcome. Nutria, good evening sir. If Herso had an agenda as a Civ leader, it would be the Tomarus one. Oh, I see how this goes. Mad Beats, good evening sir, and welcome. Rafif is saying, I wish the replay was strange, all the players disappear one after the other. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, well, we do need to see what kind of civilizations they're gonna pick here on the Pangea Standard Ridges. I'm pretty sure they're gonna go for quite a bit of land civs, but it's not uncommon to actually see 1 or 2 that are gonna be on the coast. So we're gonna need to see if they will choose that or they're gonna go full out war. We did see actually quite a bit of aggression in the pick and ban phase when it came down to what kind of leaders they went for in the previous maps. Now this Pangea Standard Ridges will have the mountains spawning across the continental ridges, creating quite a few defensive positions for them, choke points to hold behind. Remember the 300? That's basically what's going to happen over here. We do need to see if we're going to have actually them going for a bit more simming, or at least trying to have a balanced approach to this, to simming civilizations, to maybe war civilizations. We do have Genghis Khan being taken out by COC, and on the left side it looks like Hungary is going to be taken out by HOH. They do have 4 more bans to go, 2 on each side, and it looks like HOH is on the buttons over there trying to figure out which civ they need to take out first. Also Nitro, hello there sir, and welcome. India didn't get banned and didn't get picked, so I don't know, it seems like there's quite a bit of game of chicken being played over here. There's a game of chicken being played. Papa Seloders, and welcome. Pangea, another very map, but not as much as Classica. Mr. Breaking Laws, also hello there sir, and welcome. I do want to actually set the map. Give me a second so I can set the map on while we are watching this. We do have Pangea Standard Ridges being selected, SR. There we go. That's what SR means, Standard Ridges. We do have Macedon being taken out by HOH. That definitely makes sense. Shaka on the right side. They're taking out these very powerful civilizations you've seen yesterday in the in the games what Shaka could do in actually 2 days ago, what Shaka can do if it is left unchecked. We've also seen Gorgo yesterday in FFA actually doing amazingly well the late part of the game. Unfortunately, well, his opponents did tear his empire apart at the end, attacking him from all sides. It was too big of an empire to actually handle that defense. We do have Rome being taken out by HOH, and it looks like the last ban. It's the last remaining chance to ban Gandhi or Chandragupta on this map. The last ban. What is it gonna be? Chat, do you think they're gonna ban? Or are we actually going to take a look at both Indias making it into the game? Oh, they took out Lotaro. They didn't ban Gandhi or Chandragupta in the game. HOH is going to have the tone. They're going to need to pick up a Civ. Then we're going to see COC picking up 2 of their own. They're going to get the counters going. Also, definitely India. I mean, I'm thinking that it should be there, especially since it didn't get through the ban phase. It did get through the ban phase. We need to see what they're going to go for. Gandhi. Yeah, they could have missed the chance. I'm pretty sure if HOH wouldn't have picked Gandhi on the right side, we would have COC picking it up for ban. So definitely, both of the Indias coming up to play. We got Chandragupta also on the right side, and it looks like Theodora Byzantium is also going to be picked up by COC. Caesar is the only one who survived from the last game. Did he? I'm not sure if you call that survival, but yeah, he did. At the end of the game, yes. The Beasley also, hello there, sir. Did I miss that? Wait, yeah. Good evening, sir. Also, I see the Beasley calling out for Tokugawa to be picked. Yeah, you're onto something. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see what HOH is gonna choose here as their champion. What are they gonna pick as a Civ? 8 religious civilizations incoming. Now we do have the holy war started. Yarjin, good evening, sir. It looks like. But the thing is, there's 2, so you don't want to ban one and give the other to your opponent. That also just pick, and if they pick, well, it looks like we do have India spread between the teams here. I want like 30,000 points off of Tokugawa yesterday. DPSL is very happy with the result of the poll yesterday. Very happy. Chandra and Theo, so expensive. I do have to agree. On the left side, it looks like HOH is going to go for Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, France. We're going to definitely see if she's going to manage to get that intel on opponents' movements. On the ban phase now, we do have another 2 bans that need to be taken out by each team in a 1-1-1-1 setup. And you do see that COC is going to be on the first buttons here. Cleozine also guten Abend, mein Herr, bienvenue, or I should say willkommen. Sorry. HOH picks are also kind of expensive. Yes. Well, on one side, but I'm pretty sure Catherine de Medici, if he's not going to have a target, he's going to go for commercials opener, so we're gonna see quite a bit of gold from that. We do have Persia on the right side by COC. I do have to point out, it's not gonna be nearly enough gold as a naval civilization would do. We do have to see if they're gonna pick something up that would actually give them the gold. COC definitely needs it. They need it badly. We do have both Persians being taken out by COC. I do see Nader Shah and Cyrus being taken out, while Cleopatra, 1 gold generator, has been taken out by HOH. I think they kind of figured out COC is gonna need a lot of gold, and they will take out these civilizations that can give them a lot of gold. Now, I'm quite curious if they're gonna go for something like Kanuni. We've seen it being picked up more and more in the games, and of course we do need to see what they're gonna go for here. Last ban on HOH. I feel like this France isn't great. I wouldn't say it's not great. I really wouldn't say it's not great. I don't see how HOH pick is expensive. He can even ignore holy sites for the 40 turns. Battle Cruiser makes a good point over here. If I didn't say good evening, sir, I'm gonna say it now. You can play Gandhi in a myriad of ways. We're going to need to see what they're going to choose, and if it's going to be the expensive version of Gandhi, or is it going to be a bit more balanced. I do see Gran Colombia is going to be picked up by COC, and that's definitely going to allow them to do quite a bit of aggression at the beginning of the game, and we do need to see if they're going to make use of that Commandant General that he's going to get for free whenever the era is going to switch. Also, Frankie Four Fingers, hello there, sir. HOH is 2-1. They are 2-1 right now. So it's HOH did manage to win 2 games, and we did have COC winning the one that they got by default, coming up from the upper bracket. coming from the upper bracket, I should say. Also, Babylon, let's go. Babylon. Oh my God, we haven't seen Babylon in such a long time. I don't know if it's gonna be picked over here. It does seem like they're gonna take a risky chance if they do it. We do have Montezuma on HOH being taken out as the last ban, and yes, I do see Tamar is showing up in the game. Ooh. Okay, two religious civs on HOH. Gandhi definitely can benefit from those extra beliefs from Tamar if he's next to her. We're gonna need to see, yeah, we're gonna need to see how this evolves, because this looks like it's gonna be big. We do have last choice for HOH. This is gonna be the final choice for a civilization, and it looks like we're still waiting for the next 30 seconds probably to see what they're gonna go for. They will reveal the full roster before COC is gonna get to pick theirs, and of course we're gonna need to see if they do manage to actually get the correct pick going. Lancer also, hello there, sir. Good evening. Gandhi can go stewardship build. Yes. Tamar will have to rush its religion, or someone will steal her religion. I'm very curious if anybody's actually going to try to steal that religion. And even Tamar, if it actually wants to go for that religion. Anyway, we do have Kublai being picked up over here. And I do want to double check which Kublai this is. But I think this is Mongolia, right? Isn't this Mongolia with the darkish colors? Darker colors, I mean. Oh my God, where is Kublai? There we go. Yeah, Mongolia. So Kublai Mongolia is going to be picked up. We've seen yesterday, it's pretty good. On the right side, we do have COC needing to actually choose a Civ here. The last choice after they did see HOH picking up Gandhi, Catherine de Medici, Tamar, and Kublai Mongolia. On their side, they do have Theodora with Chandra Gupta. Both of them are going to be quite gold heavy. Grand Columbia's gold will not make it through. They need to pick something up so they can actually balance that gold per turn. And we do have quite a few choices for them available. It looks like they're gonna give whoa, Trinda Canada. It looks like we do have the Canadian leader Wilfred Laurier showing up in the game in for COC. In the lobby, we're gonna need to actually switch the slots over here. I'm not sure who. Oh, I need to switch with Nyreen actually, because he's from Team 1. We do have them starting off picking their slots, and we're gonna need to see who is gonna get the highest priority in the lobby. Marius BW, Malm, Sabuga are all on the top slots, but I'm pretty sure they didn't actually get correctly, because Malm is a caster. So yeah. Now, Victor O, good evening, sir, and welcome. 6-hour car trip, and I get home to some nice Civ6. Yeah, that's the life. Good evening, sir. Good evening. I see deer abuser. We got a Canadian deer abuser over there. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get a lot of deers, and of course if he's gonna have a beautiful temple of Artemis. We've seen it multiple times how Canada can get some insane yields over there on his land. Sag that the HOH won again. Let's see, because I mean, I wouldn't want to judge them just from the pick and ban phase. We've seen it multiple times how the players can affect the game, even with civilizations that are significantly lower in stats than their opponents. Wow, this happened. I think lobby got bugged. We moved and the lobby got bugged or something. We have storm surge warning, so I will be here 2 days. You're meaning to say 2 days? Oh, I see. I think lobby got poofed. Anyway, yeah. Oh well. It happens. Oh, all day. I see. Mitashki also, good evening, sir. Wait, what is going on over there? Let me see. Didn't you have like a storm surge yesterday? You have another one? Really? Another one? Let me take a look. Oh, too far. Oh my God, it's still there. Rain, thunder. Let's see. Where is it? Let me get back into the lobby so we don't miss this. Tropical storm Debbie. Really? Okay. I mean, I don't know what to say. This is the map, right? I'm not even sure if I can. Did I? Let's see. This is the map, right? Let's see. So it says that on Sunday you're gonna have yeah, this moving, right? Have you ever seen this, by the way? Have you ever seen this program? Amazing. You can actually see it changes, the prediction changes over time. Amazing, amazing. You can actually see exactly where stuff is going. Anyway. Okay, we're coming back into the lobby. We do have, oh, Ben over here is still a name. No, Ben is here. Who this? And why doesn't he have his name? Anyway, we do have Rage on the top slot. Ben is gonna be second, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to move somewhere. Oh well, we're gonna need to wait for them to actually get into the correct slots. That's Trinda. Oh, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening. Also Elephant Guy. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Man, what a spicy draft from COC, picking 3 civs that want to open holy sites into Kublai, Mongolia. Yeah. Yes, Elephant Guy. That is so true. Also, who won yesterday? We did have. Let me actually take a quick peek over here to read the names clearly, so we don't have any problems. There we go. We had a news announcement. Civ Rider did manage to win this, and I do see Andrew came out on the second place with goal, and Toilet on the third place. Congratulations to all 3 of them. It was an insane game. Season 3 has started. We already have, by the way, in the CPL Premier League. Give me a second so I can take a look over here on the leaderboards. We already start to see the leaderboards populate, and of course we do have whoa, more than 100 players have participated in the last 2 weeks, and of course we do have also the Hall of Fame leaderboards that are with everything, with every point that has been acquired from the moment we actually started the database. So you do see over here we got quite a few big names. Now let's actually take a quick pick. What are they choosing? Sambuga going for Gandhi, who looks like Ben Chandra Gupta. Both Indians on the top slot there. We got Rage next. It looks like Marius on Tamar, Thanks for Fish, Mr. Toes, Irene, and Katie. That's Trinda. Okay. So Nairino and Catherine de Medici. Mr. Toast is gonna go for Kublai Khan, Mongolia. It does seem like Mr. Toast has switched a little bit the gears, because he's a lot more aggressive right now than he was before. I did most of the time we did see him actually preferring to do the same rather than anything else. Well, it looks like definitely wants to finish this finals nicely. You know, we do have Trinda actually picking up Wilfred Laurier. It definitely makes sense. He really enjoys his Canada gameplays. Marius BW on Tamar, and Rage is gonna need to pick up something. Ooh, the Fish is gonna go for Simon Bolivar. Well, let's actually see if he's gonna. We do have any 0 MS to anybody, and okay, we're fine. We're good, boys. We are good. Kick. I don't think that's necessary. The fish. Oh, Theodora on Rage. Okay, we got Theodora on Rage. I think I do need to do 2 things over here. First of all, this, close the screen. Second of all, actually click on this, and then start up a prediction for who's gonna win the game 3 of the CWC finals. On one side we do have COC, on the other side we do have HOH. No, wait a second. How many remaps first, right? We need to do the how many remaps first. Now I'm gonna put it right now. 0, 1, 2 possible options. We do have for them 1 remap token available until turn 10. At turn 10 they will actually get to stop the game, pause, start up a vote, and of course choose if they want to use that remap token or not. Now I'd also wanna click on this, and I had something else over here. Sure. Okay. Okay, there we go. We're loading in, and I need to switch my sound settings so we can actually hear stuff. Okay, should be fine. Should be fine now. Not necessarily the biggest, but close to the smartest. Oh, wait. What are you talking about here? I'm intrigued, mildly intrigued. Maybe they're thinking of Camp Pantheon for gold, but Canada is expensive in general because he opens builder. Yes, but it does pay less on its tiles, and it does have a quite a high chance to actually get those extra gold points from copper tiles, from camps. Amazing gold, by the way. Most of the time, you barely need to actually get commercials if you do have a very good spawn with Canada. Mines doesn't make the money. Yeah, the camps do. The camps do. Yeah, I mean copper mines, not normal mines. Okay, Where are we going? Are we going left on task for fish? Are we going right on Sabuga? Where are we going, chat? We need to know. Ure, good evening, sir, and welcome. Easian also get carried. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Karen, hello there, sir, and welcome. Does Trinda open bronze with knowing Gammon's place? I hope not, Karen. I hope not. Also, this has been my weekend, all weekend watching this. I do hope you enjoyed the show, sir, and of course, I do hope you're going to enjoy it tonight also with us. Changing up top to the bottom, there is no top, sir. What do you mean? It looks like a chat on Twitch is saying left. We're gonna go left. Servus, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, your share a bit. Hello there, sir. We do have the fish. Well, let's actually see where the fish is swimming. We got Bogota here with a warrior moving to the west side. He does have his scout coming up in 3 turns, and we'll get the cats smelling everything of this territory here. Mount Kilimanjaro settled to the north, you know, casually opening up with 3-3 tiles on an incense tile. Who does want more than this? He does have a +5 campus to the west side there between the mountains and that geothermal. Oh, he just needs to get mining. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a 6 to settle on the incense tile. That sounds really good. We do have to the right side also a right settle. I do see a T tile settle also to the south if he wants to with another +4 campus. This looks big. Does he have an opponent? Does he have a target? COC Constantinople, that's not a target, that's actually his friend. We do have India to the right side. This might actually make India not open with holy sites here, or not go as heavy on holy sites as he usually goes, because he might actually need to fend off attacks from the fish. I'm pretty sure the fish might be will debate if he actually wants to go against India or not from the beginning. Remember, war weariness is very punishing. You've seen it yesterday, taking down empires. Let's move on to Theodora. We do have him to the south of the middle of the map. Looks like Constantinople is going to get a scout in 3 turns, and I do notice he's going to have to the southeast over here a major land for a lot of campuses. While he's going to get the mountains, he's unfortunately going to need a bit of food there. Now we do have him southwest. Also we're spanning with a river, north a few mountains, a few rivers to actually get those freshwater settles. And I do see he does have a target on the west side. That's gonna be Mr. Toes with Kublai, Mongolia. Canada in the top part of the map. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4 deer tiles in the capital. That's quite a good. Oh my god, look at the second settle over here to the northeast. He can just settle the silk tile and then get all of these deers around it. Goddess of the Hunt could definitely be a thing over here. Southeast, I do see a pretty good Temenanki city, don't mind if I do. And by the looks of it, it does seem like he's also going to have a gypsum settle to the southwest. This is pretty goodish land over here for him. Not amazing, don't get me wrong, but it's pretty good. Now we do have to see also, of course, how he's going to get be protected by Chandragupta in the south, and also Gran Colombia. Doesn't seem like anybody's going to get to Canada anytime soon on a Pangea map. Chandragupta to the south will have his geothermal right next to the capital. Looks like quite a few mountains for +4, +5 campuses, and I do notice he's also going to get quite a few cities around him with fresh water. He's not close but not extremely far away from opponents. To the south he does have Xanadu, and of course he could get this river settled so he can be a lot closer to Mongolia if he actually wants to pounce on him. We do have Pana also, well, getting a scout out in 3, and we'll start looking around his territory here. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, is in a corner. We do have him with the city of Paris to the east side of these Bolognian and Taruga city-states. He's relatively far away from Byzantium, 1 screen away, but it is a lot of flat land, and this will help him actually move coursers extremely quickly, or ponies, through this. He does have a second settle with 3 of these 3 food tiles. I do see spice tiles and the fur tiles are going to be available for him, while he also has Pamukkale in the south. Really? I like it very much. We do have Pamukkale here giving that fresh water. He does have mountains for a bit of campus adjacency, and of course we're gonna need to see how much of this territory is he gonna manage to settle. How is he gonna split it with India from the north? Now we do have him also with, let's see, the continent, one big continent. Unfortunately, the continent stops at the edge of Byzantium nation, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see if he is actually gonna get the opportunity to use those Guard Imperials here at the beginning of the mountains, and then follow up with something else on the capital. He's kind of far away that he can stay out of the war for some time, but he can also do some pillaging attacks from this position. Looks like we did finally go to turn 2, and it looks like I think we got a bit too fast on this. Is this too fast? Is this too fast? No, oh my god, how did neither Gandhi or Chandragupta get banned? I don't know, I have no idea. It happened, bro, it happened. Helicopter kicker also, good evening, sir. Juan, hello, sir, and good evening. Bordanian, nice +6 campus to the right of Constantinople. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is gonna be big. This is gonna be big over here. A lot of geothermals. Triple continent split for him. Let's actually take a look at Mr. Toes. We do have him to the west of Byzantium, and yes, Mr. Toes with Shanadu gonna get his own scout out to see how the territory looks like. He does have okay-ish second settles by the looks of it. Nothing amazing, nothing extremely good, but there are quite a few normal ones that he could benefit from, and I'm pretty sure he can make good work out of them. Definitely, we don't see that spy settle that we see on the second city of Paris here. Oh my god, look at the 2 spices and a single and a fertile in the same city center. That's a lot of food quickly. Now we do have also to take a look at Tamar. He's gonna be the one in the corner, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have a deer tile, a 2-3 from the beginning for a little bit of extra production, while we do have him with Mount Vesuvius to the north. He might not get to settle a freshwater on it. No, he could put 2 cities here, one over here, and get these 3 tiles working, and then another one on the other side of Mount Vesuvius. It's actually better to not settle directly on Mount Vesuvius, right? You don't want your districts to be taken out, or your city center to be taken out by Mount Vesuvius explosions. We do need to see also if we're gonna have some Stonehenge / one holy site opener here on the Georgia, or are we gonna have a bit more investment from him. Usually the players do try to judge by the locations of on the map, and of course what they want to do, what kind of build they want to do on to figure out if they do want to invest so much into the face generation at the beginning. Holy sites, Georgia can get a lot of faith from those Tsikes, the replacement walls, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very happy to get them quickly, especially since they do get culture also right now. This is the map. This is the map. Oh, this is the map. Wait a second. Whoa. They both called it. Whoa. When did they call it? Lol, no, I don't really enjoy farming AI foreign players that are far less experienced than I am. Builder Hut Trinda, I saw next. Good evening, sir. Let's actually see. He did get 2 builders. Oh my god, man. And you are calling it expensive. Wait, whoa. Who said it was expensive? Look at that, man. Look at that Builder Hut over here. Now, I think the question is, will HOH actually let COC be on this map? Are they letting them be on this map? Yeah, it's a shame Georgia is so far from Gandhi though. Check. Well, Gandhi on Sabuga, let's actually see him here on the right side. We do have him with also a 2-3 deer tile, the right settle to the northwest, and I do see between the mountains he's gonna have quite a few settles. One that will have 2-3-1 spice tiles on the right side on the coast. He's also gonna have a wine tile to settle. Could actually set up coastal trade routes between him and the city of Paris. We're going to need to see if they do manage to do this properly. There is a possibility for them to go for this and this, by the way, and this would actually help them out get those trade routes a little bit easier if they get them through this area right here. This is I mean, this is going to be a question for them if they will go for it or not. We're still turn 8. We do have 2 more turns to figure out if they want to remap this or not. Also, Kobus, hello there, sir, and welcome. Very similar to the last game with the COC all spawning in the middle next to each other. Eleanor is pointing out, and it does seem like they're very close to each other, right? They're basically driving a wedge between the players of HOH with Canada to the north, Chandragupta, Gran Colombia, and then Theodora in the middle of the map. That's basically forming a line over there that is cutting 2 and 2 HOH. But Mam is actually a spectator. Yes, he is. Also, Soberman, good evening, sir, and welcome. Both teams got extremely good spawn. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They do have very, very good spawns here. I do want to bounce around the map here and take a look where they are going. France did actually meet meet that wonder in the south. He's also starting to meet the city states. We do have Byzantium figuring out he's gonna have a lot of good stuff there. Chandra Gupta already got a builder, a 2-charge builder that is going home to Pana, and I do see Mongolia is sending his warrior next to that city state. He's gonna figure out about India from the north. Now I do also notice we got Canada's settler needing to move somewhere. It seems like he's gonna go to the southeast on the floodable river. Oh my god, the flooded river. Is this gonna be a Temenanki? Are we gonna see a Temenanki being built here? Also integral, as you'll see, going for the Tundra again. Let's see if Canada is better at winning culture compared to Russia. Let's see. Let's see. Usually the Canadian tourism, I should say, starts to ramp up relatively late in the game when the national parks start to be a thing, and we're gonna need to see if Canada is gonna manage to do it much earlier. I'm pretty sure you've seen it before that we did have quite a few builds on Canada, and we did have also Trinidad trying to go for as many wonders as possible from us an early stage of the game as possible, and did work out nicely. We do have right now Nyreen actually putting up the vote. That's the host of the game putting up the vote here. We do need to see what are they gonna go for. Much harder to stop Canada, Hans. You're correct, sir. And also, all sign, good evening, sir, and welcome. What are you spamming here? A man running spam. These. Ooh, wow. Ooh, wait, well, that's a lot of mans running, man. That's a lot of running mans. All sign, that's a lot of them. Famous Canadian Ron Paul, Kick W. 10-11 B2 on Canada. Yeah, that's a fast settle over here from Canada. Yes, a very fast settle, and he's gonna settle it outside of the floodplains, right in the tundra. That's gonna be very, very good, very good. Oh, there we go. I was thinking this is not gonna happen, right? Yeah. Did we have some extra information over here from them? No. Basically 16, nobody on 18, but we did have some 14. Okay. Well, we're gonna have a new map. Yeah. Trinidad's so depressed. Because I mean, let's see the second set. Let's see the second map. Maybe it's gonna be bigger than this. Wait a second, you know, there's a chance for bigger, there's a chance for smaller. What is it gonna be, boys? What is it gonna be? Small or big? Small or big? Small or big? Small or big? I thought this looked quite exciting. Jordan, hello there, sir, and welcome. No way, Mr. Breaking News is calling out. Ice cream is so good. It's really hard to get better than 10 cams with a builder hut.
From the first stirrings of life.
Yes.
The great
You're not wrong,
beasts of
but
stone age.
maybe
The man
he's gonna
taking
get
his
some
first
ivory.
upright steps.
Maybe he's gonna get some first. Not only deers. Okay. Quick question, chat. You know the drill. We going right or we going left? Where are we going? Dance for fish, or are we taking a look at Sabuga first this time around? Left again is calling out for a Lancer. Okay, let's see another deer as quick as possible. We do have the fish actually swimming in the middle of the map again, and I do see he's gonna get his 2-2 base right next to these mountains. He does have some extra food. I think that's citrus style. Whoa, that is a citrus style. Initially I thought actually it's sheep tile. Anyway, we do have him with the worst wonder this time around. Maybe if he's gonna get to pyramids, he's gonna be happy. Maybe a Petra, but oh my god, that's expensive to actually get. We do have him also with nice mountain ridges in the south and the east and west. He's gonna have quite a few rivers. He does have a target to the west side. This time around it's gonna be Mongolia, and I do notice he's also gonna be basically the bodyguard of Canada here in the top right part of the map. And Canada again spawns behind the mountains with, oh my god, I'm not gonna see it. Okay, you saw it a few seconds, chat. I know you saw it a few seconds. You're not allowed to actually say too much information. Just say, is it a better spawn than the last time or not? Let's see some yays or nays in the chat here. Is that Canadian spawn better or worse? Come on, come on. Come on, say it, chat, say it. Worse? Is it better? Okay, worse or better? Let's actually see. Let's see. I mean, let's start counting. Okay, we. Do I need to count? Do I actually need to count this? Whoa. Let's see. Please count. Okay, let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 camps. Whoa. And let's see how this goes. Oh my god, 10 camps, and we do have him with quite a few chops over here. He doesn't have copper for the extra gold, that's fine. I do see some diamonds, only one diamond tile, and he can, well, unfortunately these are not as the same quality as before, but still. Cake W, man. A lot of it is further. It's Fardo 013. Yes, man, Shukoblik, that is true. He doesn't have the 13s here. That is kind of slow. Let's actually move and take a look at region while we are gonna come back to Canada to take a look further. Next part, we do have a scout coming up in 3 turns from Constantinople. Southwest, he's gonna have rivers. West side, he's gonna have rivers towards Panna. That's gonna be his ally, and I don't see some form of lake here in between them, so they can actually get the trade routes going. He does have an opponent to the right side. That's going to be France, that will have the opportunity to actually go against Byzantium from an early stage of the game, with rice tiles for giving him the extra food in the north and also access to ivory tiles. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get his cities over here somewhere also, so he can both trade with Grand Colombia and at the same time with India, not to mention get to expand his empire. He does have a bit of a challenge to actually go for the southern settles. I think it's going to be fine. It really depends on how much aggression it will happen between him and France. The big thing is France settled on the wrong continent. Yeah, the wrong continent, France, man. You see this? Wrong continent, France. Oh man, this is, I don't think you can actually get to make a worse choice than this. Like at the beginning of the game, you don't actually see the land, you don't know where your opponents are. It's basically a flip of a coin if your opponents are going to be on one or the other continent. I think he got on the empty side of the bottle, basically. Yeah, disaster strikes here. Let's actually take a look on the next one. Let's see. Trinda, we did take a look at him. Actually, let's take a look at Chandragupta, west side of Theodora. He is, I mean, this is perfect, guys. This is perfect. We got Indians fighting each other. Huh? Isn't this much better? Chandragupta is going to need to trade punches with the Gandhi over here, and I'm pretty sure this is a good matchup between them. Let's actually see how both of them are going to try to spread religion into each other's territory. Doesn't really have to go guards through. Also guards are late game, so it doesn't really matter for Byzantium. Sergei Lakislov is making a good point here. Theodora is backline. Well, not really backline now. Holy war, exactly. It looks like we do have Benji here with his scout coming up in 1. He does have 3-1 bananas, unfortunately lacking that extra point of production. I do notice he's also going to have this mountain range to the east to settle. Not amazing second cities, I have to admit, not amazing second cities. To the northwest, he is going to meet Gandhi. Saboga is probably going to want to cross that river, and I'm pretty sure Chandragupta Ben is going to try to go for the hut. While from the north, Mongolia, Mr. Toes is also going to have the opportunity to do some damage at some point to India. We're probably going to see him actually focus on Grand Colombia more. Looking on Irene, we do have Paris getting another scout out. Another actually, whoa, he popped a scout from a hut and then he's going to get another one. He does have a lot of chops near his land, and I do see relatively good mountain ranges here. While his spawns are not amazing. Like there is a city here to the west side, direct west side, definitely a back settle over there next to those horses for maybe a 2-2 base. It really depends on where he wants to put it, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to actually expand to the north towards Taruga also on that river, so he can actually get his 7 to 10 cities over here. Now we do need to see how fast Nairin is actually gonna want to go against Byzantium. It is a choice, a very personal choice, how aggressive this will be. All Green Hook, good evening sir and welcome. It's 2-1. It's 2-1, sir. It's 2-1. It's a 1-1. You missed one. It's 11. Oh, Ole is saying that we did have actually 11 camps. Now I actually got what you're saying. 11 camps on Canada, right? That's what you're saying, Ole? Also, under is a legend, good cap pad expands, but surrounded by a lot of city-states. I think Trinda may push Georgia. The guy plays Canada like a madman. Classic Canada night push. Let's go. Snowstorm might make it better. Oh my god, let's actually see the snowstorm. Is he moving right or is he moving left? Where is he going? Where's the thing? Here? No? Whatever. I think I need to take a look. No. Significant blizzard. Wait, it didn't move at all? Oh, it did move. Okay, it did move to the left and it didn't improve anything. My god, man. I mean, at least good thing he didn't actually have... he didn't actually have districts. Kek W, man. Now, Kublai Khan, China. Let's actually see him. Top left part of the map. We've got Mr. Toes here getting his scouts in order. And I do see he's also going to get his settler out in 410s to the west side here. He's going to actually get that settler on the olives or next to it. And I'm pretty sure he's going to discover that Gran Colombia is on to the right side. Whoever controls this river will also control the aggression here against Mongolia or the other side. We do need to see if he's going to settle the 1-1 here. And I'm pretty sure they will fight for control on this river to see if they can actually get through to each other. We do have also Marius Tamar. Let's actually see where he is. Northeast of the map, actually quite close to Canada. I do notice he has Paititi to the north that he can settle on the freshwater on the 1-1 tile here. And of course, this is a half good TT over here with quite a bit of culture. Quite a few of those gold points coming up. A good salt mine that he's going to get to improve, but unfortunately, not a lot of production on those. He's going to need to spend some builder charges on it. Wait a second, is this gonna be religious idols, Tamar? Oh well, we'll see. Anyway, the one that how to call it, I think it's the one that gives you the gold, right, and the faith from these from the improved mines. Anyway, yeah, we do need to take a look at also on his south, quite a few cities to take over. La Venta to give him some boost in his faith pattern, Hong Kong, Kayagwana, and Bandar Brunei, while he's gonna have this mountainage to actually, this line of mountainage to defend behind. I'm pretty sure that it's gonna be very hard even for Canada to actually get through the one tile chokes here towards him. Now we're gonna need to wait and see how they're gonna try to get the strategy going here. With Gandhi also on our scopes, we do have him managing to meet India, the Chandragupta right next to him, and Ben is by the looks of it trying to get that settled to the west. There is a forest fire started. Is this rainforest? This is rainforest, right? So this rainforest is gonna spread to the south here and will add more points to 3 tiles at least. Let's actually see how much it will spread. I mean, it kind of looks like the wind is blowing that way and not that way, you know, but this might just be animation stuff. Anyway, only mines for idols. Yes. Yeah, right. Forgot. Good morning, Fortuna Belly. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I see Kefsur, Canada. It might happen, but I think it's too far away, sir. I really think it's too far away to actually get going there. It might happen, but it might be too far away for the Kefsurs. They're not as quick as you might think. Now let's come back on Sabuga here. We do have him getting his settler out. I do see he has the rice settle as an opportunity to the east of Delhi, and he did place his first holy site as a +3 between the mountains. I do also notice Sabuga is trying to stop stop Ben from actually getting that settle here to the west side of Patna. Gandhi and Chandra aren't friends, but they enjoy the bonus of each other. Yeah, basically. Let's see. New lobby, go here. Okay. Wait. Oh, they're asking for a remap. Wait, COC actually wants to remap this? Okay. They want to remap this. Yeah, here we go again. Oh my god. Tell me if my cat is actually screaming in the background. I hear it, but I hope it's not being heard on how to say on the microphone. She's again in heat. This cat, man, this cat. Guardian Palette is back on the menu. Yes. Okay, we're gonna have a quick relobby here with a new map. I didn't understand why they didn't go for the admin remap. Was there some form of a bug that we didn't know or something? Anyway, we'll see. Who remapped the first one? HOH remapped the first one, and now COC also remapped. So basically, both of them use the remap token, so we can actually finish this up. Choose an outcome. How many remaps? 0. Sorry, 2. Kick W. Yeah. I know. If I would have clicked to confirm, I'm pretty sure I would have had over here a riot in my stream. Get our points. Give our points. Yay. Fish said, good luck, have fun. At 10-2, he did. But I mean, you know, that's how it goes, right? Even if before the map is gonna be chosen, the players are definitely cheating for each other, right? Good luck, have fun. That's sportsmanship. Sabuga Sas rollover, so he has a bit of a problem with remaps. Oh, oops. Okay, I hope we're not gonna get to see that. Beaver Simpson's already calling out the lobby simulator. Yeah. Okay, gonna need to switch with rage here. There's only one thing I want from Civ7, and it's a better netcode. Yes, sir. We have. I think this message is being repeated loud and clear. We really need better netcode. Just saying. Yes. They wanted more distance between Gandhi and the Chandra Gupta. Makes sense. Yeah. What was the first one? Gandhi, right? I'm pretty sure it was Gandhi. There we go. Just need to swap with rage and see if I have any 0 MSers. No, we're good. Okay. Oh, now I need to swap with Mr. Toes. Cake W, man. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're good. Hello, Trapa Saganagen. Bom dia, senor. How are you doing? Can you put current score somewhere? Travis Bond is saying. Okay, let me put it in the title. Give me a second. 1. And then 2. There we go. They want the, okay, makes sense. Yeah. Oh, let me actually do the startup poll. We need to start that poll on YouTube. Can we get to 50 likes? Let's start off slowly today. Can we get to 50 likes? Okay, the players are choosing their civilizations and of course their respective spots in the lobby. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to wait for the map to comment more on this, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the same kind of prioritization with Gandhi and Chandra Gupta. We're gonna need to see them, well, see what they will actually get to prioritize here. Why do they want such a high priority? Trinda with a lawyer definitely gonna get priority towards those great persons, the artists, the writers, and of course the musicians, while Marius BW on Tamar will also get some priority there. Not as big as Canada though. And the question is, who is going to try to defend the culture victory? I wouldn't really call it out of the box that Catherine de Medici is going to try to do this also. That's a lot of culture that you can get from the chateaus. Devious Jester, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. And oh my god, by the way, this reminds me, finally Twitch did it. Twitch actually did it. If you take a look at the plus goal I have right now, it's actually, yes, finally I can switch to the first level. That would be the 100 subs level. Oh yes, we got 6 right now. Maybe this month we're actually gonna get to 100. Amazing. Woohoo. Oh man, the pressure builds up. Okay, so we are gonna load into the game quite quickly. By the looks of it, the players have ready. Oh no, did we get? Oh my god, okay, he actually reset in time. Oh my god, okay, there we go. We've seen this yesterday when we did have this happen, like somebody left exactly at the moment of loading and it just busted the lobby. RCH 500, thank you so much for the follows and welcome. Moonstrath already calling out the monkey riot. Let's see. Okay, 19 coming out. Okay, there we go. And Takeshi Rev also, hello there, and welcome. Was that the final remap?
From the
Yes, sir.
first
This is the
stirrings of
final map.
life
This is the
beneath
final map.
water,
Whatever happens now,
the
it
great
will be
beasts
the
of
map of the
Stone
game.
Age.
Trinda using his anonymous FFA name. Yes, sir. Cooper Tracker, good evening, sir. He probably forgot to change his Steam name. I've seen it so many times. Wait, you called it on right? So this time around, we're gonna take a look at Sabuga on Gandhi. Okay, okay, chat. We going that way. Gandhi over here. Where is Gandhi? Let's actually smell out the Gandhi here. We did look at that. We got India here with the Setter coming around, and I do see he's gonna get his 2-3 deer tile right next to get the capital. Again, a pretty nice holy site between the mountains here, a +4, and that he's gonna place on a horse tile. I do also notice he's gonna have a nice rivers. Unfortunately, the mountain age is gonna be kind of awkward to get these cities in the south and connect with his neighborhood. But I do have to point out he's gonna be very close to Georgia, so they can share a religion over here, or I should say Georgia can share his religion to India, while I do see the other India, Chandragupta, is going to be on the right side. He's going to get to share a religion with Byzantium, so both teams will actually have this, but Mr. Toast might have something to say about this. Can you imagine if Mr. Toast just goes to the right with cities, tries to stop any kind of interaction between Byzantium and his opponents here? Oh man. Anyway, Delhi here gonna have also access to an iron tile. His horse tile is in the second ring to the east side, and I do notice he's gonna have some huts around the Mitla as possible pocket CS by the looks of it. And we'll see what is he gonna choose to do with it. I do need to move forward on Tamar. Let's actually see Tbilisi. Not a lot of mountains. We do have him with a 2-2 base. He does have a lot of rivers to settle, northwest and east. And I do notice southeast is gonna have so many floodplains here. Oh my god, so many floodplains. This is dangerous territory. You never know when a lot of water just comes and plows through everything. Now we do have also to take a look if he's gonna have an opponent. I do see Mongolia is to the east side. That's gonna be an ally. North, of course, Delhi. West side, does he have anybody? No, he doesn't have anybody. Mount Vesuvius was very far away as a wonder, and that's it. That's it. He's gonna be kind of free sim here in the middle of the map. Maybe Nairin. No, actually Nairin is his friendly neighbor, basically. I do see he's also going to benefit from horses in the second ring, while he does have his iron in the second ring here to the southwest. Now at the beginning, I'm pretty sure he's going to start working on the 2-2s, and we're going to need to see how is he going to try to evolve everything here. He does have a Stonehenge possible tile to the west side and to the east side, so yeah, that could be a possibility for him. Let's take a look on Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Let's see, where is the Black Queen? Whoa. Oh, I see. France. Coming up with his 2-2 base. He does have access to a coffee tile to the east side. Another can settle to the southwest with a 2-2 base and multiple other 2-2s. Access to a 2-3 deer tile and quite a bit of food from the rice. We do have him also with a few of these easy to improve amenities, ivories, for example. You don't need to get irrigation for that, right? And we do have him also to the northeast with rivers. West side, a big river over here for him. He can settle so many cities if he wants to. His continent, though, might have a problem. He is, as you can see, being stuck behind the mountains with his Guard Imperials. He's not going to get the +5 against his opponents in the south or in the east side for that matter. Now, he will have the opportunity to trade coastally with India later on in the game, and I'm pretty sure France can get a religion of his own, so he can actually give it to India as well. That's gonna be quite a beefed up India over here. Gandhi, ooh, big muscles. Let's actually take a look on the next ones. We do have Kublai Khan. Oh, wait a second, I didn't check horses and iron. Iron in the first ring, horses in the second one. Okay, we do need to take a look at Kublai Khan, Mongolia here. Shanadu on the front line, a 1 versus 2 situation for him. Southeast Byzantium, northeast Chandragupta. We do have Shanadu also benefiting from 2-2s, and I do notice he's gonna get a scout out in 3. We do have him with some pigs in the forest here to the right side to benefit from extra gold, and some pigs in the south also to benefit from extra gold. A +5 campus in between the mountains, and I do notice he's gonna have so much fresh water here. Very nice, very nice. Not very good quality cities in the south. This is kind of flat land with not much food, not much production. And northeast and west side, he's definitely gonna get those cities going. He does have access to an iron tile in the capital immediately, so he doesn't need to grow anywhere. The horse tile is gonna be second ring out, but it should be fine. Looking on Chandra. Oh, did he just get his river improved? Well, a little bit of extra food over there sprinkled by the river. Okay. If that's what the water wants, that's what the water gets. Jessica, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Yes, 2 Indias. We actually have 2 Indias in the game. You have the resources turned off. Did I actually turn them off? Oh my god. Yes, I did turn them off. Kick. Probably pressed the wrong button over there. I'm sorry. Thank you for pointing out. Also, Zibafioso, good evening, sir. Do you prefer us to watch here or on YouTube? I got on Twitch to watch these streams. Basically, I don't really want to send you anywhere that you don't feel comfortable. If you feel comfortable on YouTube, watch it on YouTube. If you feel comfortable on Twitch, watch it on Twitch. I do have to point out, it does help me if you watch both. I gotta say that. No, I mean, I gotta say that. It does help me. There's, you know. Jessica, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Also, he could have gotten a really fast Floodplains Pantheon. Oh man, a bit, he wished to settle the faith right now. Yeah, get the faith. Will you ever stream on Kick? I don't know, Jingo. Good evening, sir. It's a tough question because I'm barely right now getting used to actually handling 2 chats, and I'm just thinking if the stream is gonna get bigger, it might be a bit too much to handle. I do like to personalize as much as possible, answer all questions, try to get as much info as possible. And that is quite challenging if I have like multiple chats going around with 3-4 conversations going around. It's just you know. Anyway, let's actually take a look on Chandragupta here to the northeast of Mongolia. We do have him starting to scout to the southwest, and I do notice he's gonna benefit from quite a few deer tiles there. That's a lot of chops. I don't think he's actually gonna leave these here. I do also notice he's gonna have these lakes to settle the fresh water, and yes, he's gonna need to figure out how deep to the south he wants to go, so he can actually get to Constantinople there. Now we do have him with a 213 truffle tile, unfortunately lacking extra production, and of course we're going to need to see his religion, his holy site placement and everything. I don't really see easy +3 holy sites here between the mountains, but anyway, this is a +2 for example. Anyway, moving on, his strategics, horses and iron are going to be in the capital, and I think we need to move to Wilfred Lord. Okay guys, you know the drill. Is it better or worse? Canada spawn, is it better or worse than the last time? Better or worse? Jingo already calling out worse. It's worse. Also, Darch, good evening, sir, and welcome. Space not playing today. Doesn't look like yes. Also, Victor, oh, I'd watch on Twitch if I could get that points, but that's not available for my region. I'm sorry, Victor. I'm sorry. Also, Eleanor. So already we got 2 calls for worse. Both actually, Twitch and YouTube are saying it's gonna be worse. Let's see if you actually are right. What do we? Man. Okay, let's count the deers, guys. Let's count the deers. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 7 and an 8 and a 10 and a 9 and a 10. 10 deer tiles. The wonder that I cannot pronounce, if I Jokul or something. If I Jokul. Yeah. I would call this better. I don't know, man. I would call this better. This game just getting handed to the Overlord. Good evening, sir. Good spawn with no enemy. Indeed, Jesus, that one that is very good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who did it? So many deers. Yes, like zombie. We do have a setter coming out in 3 turns from Ottawa, and I do see Trinda is going to start improving his deer tiles here as quickly as possible, buying out those extra tiles from his capital. It's cheaper for Canada to buy them anyway. How much are they? Like 12 gold or something? Very, very cheap. Very cheap. Efficient, I would say. Also, Ottawa is going to have access to an iron tile. Doesn't have horses because he's in the tundra, although I'm pretty sure he's going to have some in the north. Yeah, he does have one over here, and he's going to start putting cities over there, well, when he feels like it. Now we do have Theodora also in the eastern side of the map. Looks like he's getting scouted by Mongolia slowly but surely, while Rage is pumping out a settler next turn. We do need to see where is he gonna choose to go for, back settle or forward settle. He does have Kagwana also to the west side, which already is actually, I don't know what Kagwana is doing. What happened to that warrior and why is it damaged? Did they fight something? I don't know. Maybe it fought Byzantium's warrior or something. Anyway, we do have Byzantium with also a builder that is starting to scout around. Horses in the capital. And yeah, there we go. The back settle is real over here for Rage. He doesn't want to take a chance by putting a city right in the face of Mongolia. Mr. Toes is known for his war moves right now. We do have Constantinople also with an iron tile in the second ring, while he's benefiting from the extra banana to get the food. Now we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get those trade routes going towards India to get the gold, and how they will share actually their religions, what kind of religions they're gonna have. Task for Fish, Simon Bolivar is gonna be on the far west side of the map. Looks like he is going north with his first city. He does have a 3-2 banana in the capital for the extra food, and is relatively close to France in terms of distance, but unfortunately the mountains make it so far away. Oh my god, he's so close but so far away from France. Now we do have iron tile in the second ring, also horses in the second ring. To the north he's also gonna get access to a coffee settle and a banana one. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna settle that niter on the coast or not, because yeah, I mean, he could. Unfortunately that would also mean no fresh water. He's gonna well, not get the housing that he definitely needs to benefit from the extra food of the bananas. East side he does have quite a few mountains, giving him those extra GCC towards campuses, and I do notice France is trying to get the units in there to block the movement of the Grand Colombian settlers. Okay. I mean, we kind of saw everything here. Settling Niter, yeah. He sees the, he was seeing the scout. Thandorius also, good evening, sir. Trina playing back to playing Canada. Yeah, this is all in play. It is, sir. He can settle a 2-2 next to the Niter. Well, he could have, but he didn't. So, yeah. He just got that one. It's fine. I mean, it was a quick settle over there, turn 4 settle, 4th turn settle. Anyway, 19 gonna start off with his campuses, a +3 in Paris, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get another one here after he's gonna settle his second city. To the east side, he's also gonna get this ivory settle, and I do notice, well, he will need to figure out how he's gonna split this land with Georgia, and how far to the southwest and to the west side he actually wants to go. I would imagine it's this far as the river, but yeah, we'll see. Gran Colombia does have a warrior there, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to block this. The May settle would be quite defensive actually. Now, okay, let's actually see India. We do have him getting his holy sites down, a +3 here and another +2 here, a +1 actually in the city of Chennai, with a third city moving towards somewhere in the north. Looks like he's gonna have a bit of a harder time to get a good placement to settle it and work the tiles. I mean, well, I do also notice no pantheon yet there. We do have Mongolia also with no pantheon. Back settling, he's gonna go for the southwest of Shanado. A bit surprising. I would have expected him to go into a bit different territory. Where is he going and why is he going here? Does anybody know? Why did he not go here and he's going here? Or he could have gone here. Okay, well that's quite expensive. So he's gonna get a 3-1 base. He does have the 2-2 right next to it for the first population to use, and then when he's gonna get to the second pop, which is not gonna actually grow quite quickly because he doesn't have a monument, he's gonna need to buy out one of these 2-2s for that second population to grow. And again, he's not gonna grow a second time in the third ring before he's gonna get the monument, before he's gonna get the third pop. So he's gonna need to buy out another 2-2. This is a 50 gold settle basically. Let's actually see on Byzantium. We do have him with the 4th holy site out, giving him the culture and the faith, and I do see he started improving his horse. We do have Thessalonica also placed down as a +3, and a Mongolian scout is trying to get in there. He might actually get to pillage the holy site. He just saw it, or no, he actually doesn't have visibility. It's a forest and a hill over here blocking that visibility. Anyway, he will get the opportunity to move on to that 1-2 tile and try to sit on the holy site for quite a few turns. This is extremely punishing, by the way, for holy site civilization to have your one or both holy sites being blocked over there from being built. In the north, Chandragupta gonna get his shrines out, and a second holy site here to the southwest, gonna have quite a few 2-2s around that settle and a truffle tile. The pigs are gonna give him the gold. We do have also to the northeast a floodplain settle towards the Taruga, and by the looks of it, he's also stopping India from trying to get closer to Taruga. Well, these warriors might just meet each other anyway. Looking at Tamar getting his Tsiges out for the extra faith and the culture. I do see him also getting his gypsum improved, and the horses are gonna soon pop out. The third city is gonna show up in 4 turns here, and the question is, where is he gonna go for? East side, north, south, west? I would imagine north is gonna be good to get the truffles for the extra gold per turn, because I'm pretty sure Georgia is not gonna make that much gold per turn. He's already on just 4 gold per turn. Not gonna be that. Oh, sorry. This is Marius. He's on 5 gold per turn, not 4. I don't know why I watched Theodora or something. Looking at Trinda, he did place down his Temple of Artemis, got the 3rd settler going, and I do see he chose Goddess of the Hunt. And I do want to point this out, by the way. Who was in the chat? We did have at the beginning of the game somebody calling out that Canada is not making that much gold. Yeah, I think that's good enough gold, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's good enough gold, huh? Maybe he wants to put aqueducts with an industrial. Yes, true. Does France is on the same continent? No. He's gonna have the Guard Imperial bonus until Bravo, but that's it. It's good gold. Yeah. 22 gold per turn for Canada, and he's still going, by the way. He's still going to improve more of these camps. He has another 4 deer tiles that need to be improved in St. John, and that city is growing very quickly in population. The gold is just gonna keep on pouring through. We do have Ottawa getting another builder in 2 turns, and I do see he already improved 3 of these deers, getting the 4 food, 2 production, and 4 gold per turn from each, while the Temple of Artemis has been postponed, interestingly enough, and we might actually see him chop it. Wait, really? That's okay, sure. Anyway, and let's see if anybody else picked up Pantheons here. No. Paris, okay. Toulouse, okay. We do have a plus for campus over here to the west side. Looks like the scouts of France are starting to push back the Grand Colombian warriors, you know, trying to herd him towards the west side here with the cats. Now, looking at the settler moving, it looks like he's gonna go northeast, not directly east side, and I do see he's gonna try to discover irrigation soon so he can improve his coffee tile for those extra amenities. Okay. 3 cities, Chandragupta also. Bangalore did get settled to the north, and he started buying out 2 twos. As you can see, this is again gonna be extremely expensive. Already he got to the 2nd population, and he doesn't have another tile to work, so he's gonna need to spend another 25 gold. That's a 50 gold settler right here. Ooh, very expensive as India. We do have the first trader also popping off, and I do see monuments are gonna finish in the city of Chennai. After he did get his first holy site in Chennai, he's gonna get one in wait, sorry, it's Chennai, right? Chennai, not Chennai. Chennai. And Sasu is calling out, "Oh, Canada, our home and native land, through patriot love in all thy sons command." I see. It was Gandhi, not Chandragupta. Good evening, sir. Whoa. Who is Gandhi and not Chandragupta? Whoa. What? Did I miss something, Miniashi Koblik? Did I actually confuse the two or something? Maybe. I would call it slower but better. Yeah. Pico 11 even. Oh, calling out that. Yeah. Also, it passes 3 cities plus Artemis, and he's okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a lot of food. Yeah. A lot of population there, and I'm with the mines production that he's gonna need to get. I'm pretty sure he's gonna also have good production with good food. Byzantium still no Pantheon, getting those shrines up. Let's actually see who's fast on the great prophets. It looks like Byzantium is gonna have already 2. He's 12 points right now out of 30. India is on 2, or I should say Chandragupta is on 6 out of 30. In Gandhi, India is gonna have 1 great prophet points up a turn, and he's probably gonna need the project here if he wants to get it quicker. Well, I'm pretty sure he's going to need to. Yeah, there we go. He bought another 2 so he can actually work. Oh man, Sabuga draining the gold of his team right here. He just called Gandhi and Chandragupta. I'm sorry, Minesh Kopek. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry about that. Thank you for correcting me. I did. It seems like I did confuse them. It's Chennai, not Chennai. There we go. Thank you, Uzi Mafioso. You just yeah. From far and wide, 0 Canada. Oh no, sorry. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. I see. Okay. So, still no Pantheon here. We do have the Holy Site projects coming around from Ben, and I do see he did pick up Earth Goddess, finally a Pantheon, getting a decent amount of faith per turn. I mean, he's on 9, it's pretty good right now, actually, more than others. And I do see Tamar gonna finish his first CK, gonna get another one from the capital, and moving to the north somewhere. By the looks of it, where is he going? He's going for that truffle settle, so gonna get the 6 gold turn immediately after he's gonna settle that city. Let's take a look at the city states here. What do we have? 3 of these science city states, Anshan, Taruga, and Mitla. We do have Mexico City with Singapore and Hong Kong with Buenos Aires for the industry, while I do notice Caguana will be the only one for culture. I'd also notice Volin and Gazargamo and Preslav are going to provide some military bonuses. Okay, I mean, that's pretty interesting within Gazargamo. While only one will be providing them some gold per turn. That's going to be Hansa. Only one will also be providing the culture. That's gonna be Caguana. There's no face city state in this game? Wow, no face city state in the game. That's a bit unfortunate for the face civs of this game. Yeah, 0 white CS. I don't know, man. They just disappeared somewhere. 5 nations with religion. Someone will get a very bad one. yeah, it's what Byzantium and India does to the game. Need some Stand Rogers or something next game? What's a Stand Roger? Give me a sec. Okay. Oh, I see. Canadian folk musician and songwriter. I see how this goes. Okay. Faith CS allergic of India. Oh. Anyway, Francis managing to get his irrigation and of course improve his coffee tile. He did also finish his campuses. He's on 12 science with 4 culture, and I do see 22 production. We also have to point out Wilfred Laurier is on 32 production, while I do see Sabuga is the highest one on his team with just 30. And looking at his options, he's going for 2 projects to finish next turn. I really hope he's not going to finish Tech or a Civic. No, he's not. Okay, that's fine. So he just got the first religion here, outmaneuvering everybody. Sabuga did manage to get the first great prophet and will establish his religion. But wait, he doesn't have a pantheon. Sabuga, what did you do? Okay, he has 19 faith. Can he get a pantheon this turn or no? Oh my god, getting trolled by the pantheon, guys. Sabuga is getting trolled by the game. He has Artemis. He's gonna get it in 4 turns by the looks of it, and I do notice he just placed down a holy site, and he's gonna go for a Stonehenge from Vancouver. I don't see St. John placing anything, but oh my god, these deer tiles, man. 4-3-4s over here, 4-2-4s everywhere. Not getting a pantheon. He's not getting a pantheon. No, by the looks of it, he's not getting a pantheon. I'm pretty sure Sabuga is very mad right now. Isn't Sabuga top slot? I think he is, right? Yeah, he is top slot, and he's not getting that pantheon right now. He probably just got the faith, right? Cool Whip also. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I don't think he's getting slot order. But anyway, how can you not have a pantheon? Well, it's 10-22. I guess he, missed it. Anyway, yeah, he did manage to improve one of the silk tiles to the north of Chennai, and I do see he's going for the 4th settler quite quickly. He doesn't need to worry about any kind of attacks at the beginning of the game, and I'm a bit surprised he didn't choose to go with Chennai on the direct coast to start trading at some point with France. We do have Gran Colombia managing to get his sneaky warrior into the coffee tile. Oh my god, these are gonna be some raging warriors. Can you imagine what will happen when they're actually gonna taste the magical beams of coffee? Oh my god, they're gonna start talking everywhere. Oh, just look at what coffee does to me, right? Didn't run God King probably. Yeah, he went for the yeah, there we go. Monument to the Gods has been picked up, and of course he's gonna try to get quite a few wonders in between his territory. I do see he will choose his religion right now, and there we go. We got tithe with Zen meditation, and the 3rd belief. What is he gonna be? What is it gonna be? Sabuga, you gotta tell us. What is your 3rd belief gonna be? Come on, Gandhi. Come on. Oh, he's not doing it. Come on. He's deeply thinking about this, doing the math right now. Crusade? Wait, really? What is he gonna crusade? Was that more of a deny than anything? yeah, I guess it was more of a deny than anything. It is what it is. Obvious choice, kick. Okay, let's see. The coffee tile is still alive. It seems like the Grand Colombian warriors really like the coffee. Really like the coffee. It's too OP on Byzantium. Yeah, he definitely needed to deny that. We do have Lady of the Ridge Marshals on Mongolia, and I do see Moksha is establishing in the city of Choir, and I do see Shanadu gonna get that settler out in 3. He got hit by a volcanic explosion, and I do see Karakorum is still working on that +5 campus in between the mountains, while on the right side Byzantium did get initiation rights as a Pantheon. He's starting to finish his 3rd holy site there to the northwest, and I do see a 4th city already got pumped out of his capital. Question is, where is he gonna go with it? I see north. He's actually gonna go and back settle here, try to keep away as much as possible from Mongolia. Coffee is the 2nd best product of Colombia. Oh, Mekonzilla, good evening, sir. How did Gandhi get the first prophet? He projected two projects, actually. He got 2 projects. Moksha establishing here in Byzantium's territory, and we will need to see how quickly he's going to get the prophet next turn, probably, because he's on 5 great prophet points a turn and 28 out of 30 points available. We do need to move on Tamar. He did go for city Patrian Goddess. He's getting 40% towards the 1st district in a city, and you do see the tickets are already starting to shine over here on his city. Look how beautiful they are. Those are some nice tickets. Amazing. Looking on Canada, we do have him turning a Stonehenge here in Vancouver. That's kind of slow, and I do see he's getting that Stonehenge in 2 turns. Stonehenge. Getting Temple of Artemis in 2 turns from Ottawa, with the Moksha establishing the capital city. Looks like he's not gonna go for Magnus internals here. Gonna get the faith going. We do have him getting a new settler from St. John, and he's gonna get scouted by France from the north, Nairine. I do have to say, Nairine, if he wants to, he can actually get cities over here and be able to hit Canada from quite far away, since Gran Colombia at the moment is not really wanting to expand to the east side, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get some cities over here somewhere. I'm quite surprised we did see the city of Bravo being settled before this one next to the bananas in the southeast. Maybe he didn't see them or something. We also did have this one right in the face of his opponent with a +5 campus that he could have gone, but I'm pretty sure he didn't see it. We do need to see also the next Pantheon. Looks like France did choose to protect his campus here from the warrior, the beefed up warrior here of Gran Colombia. We do have another slinger coming around from Paris, and we do need to see if the warrior is going to start banging on this slinger. That is going to be a bit of an issue for that slinger. Commercial second on France. He's gonna get one from the city of Lyon, while he did get a easy faith production tile, the dice tile that he settled on. He's also gonna get the amenity from it. Chandra Gupta still did not get his 3rd city out. We do see him managing to get a religion, and it will be work ethic with papal primacy. So let me get this straight. Gandhi denied Byzantium's crusade. Chandragupta denied the papal primacy of Tamar. So what did Tamar deny? We don't know yet. Byzantium, by the way, it just got the choral music with pilgrimage for the extra faith following this religion, and of course the culture equal to his intrinsic faith output on the shrines and the temples. And where is the religion of the big guy? Where is the religion of Georgia? 2 great prophet points at 10, or did he get it or not? No, he didn't. Oh my god, man, that's gonna take a while. He did finish at least 2 of these holy sites. It's just gonna take a while to get those prophets. Well, at least he's gonna get the tickets to give him the extra faith per turn, and I'm pretty sure he wasn't really rushing the religion anyway. He would have gotten it if he would have. We do have, of course, Mongolia with the Lady of the Ridge Marshes giving him some nice tiles to work in the city of Choir. Karakorum, placed next to the mountains, is still being plagued by the explosion, the volcanic explosions of the Korgo volcano. And I do see him starting off on commercials. Of course, when Rage did see this, he did figure out that Mongolia is going to take his time, bide his time, and of course, probably going to want to go towards Keshex, even though most of the time you do want to see those encampments being placed quite early if you're going to want to go for a military. Byzantium here is also going to get the 3rd holy site finished. A good explosion in the north, giving him a lot of good tiles to work, and I do see he's going to get the builders out soon to start improving most of his remaining territory here. On the fish, we do have him with religious settlements, and I do see finally he's gonna go with another city. He's also pumping up a fifth one from the city of Alpha and working on Magnus to get those internals going. We will have him with the possibility to trade to Canada on the west side of the map over here. They could trade coastally. The question is, can they actually get the setup going? We do have also France getting one of his warriors inside of the cities of Canada and started to pillage the silver mines. Now, while Canada did manage to finish that Temple of Artemis before the French warrior got to it. We do have more settlers coming around here from Canada, and I do see Trinda is still 5 turns away from getting his Stonehenge. There is a possibility for this Georgian warrior to actually get onto the Stonehenge before it's going to get finished to deny it from finishing. I do want to point out right now, Trinda is making... Wait, is he making double? No. Okay, he's 36 gold a turn, and then the one next to him is 12. Not to mention, he's actually getting more gold combined than his opponents and his allies. Imagine this. Trinda is getting more gold per turn than everybody else in the lobby combined. Yes, okay. We got that straight. We got that straight. Kepor also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Sounds fair and balanced. Yeah, Modo, yeah. Sounds fair and balanced. So many camps over it. I gotta say, I was so excited when I actually got to play this version of Canada on this version of BBG. I mean, on the previous one, on 5A1. Because of this, it was incredible, man. I didn't even need to put commercials down on Harbor or whatever. What? I got so much gold. It is what it is. He just bought the archers. I mean, yeah, he could afford. He can afford it, man. He knows how to spawn, guys. He knows how to spawn. Also, I did see a notification for, or a request actually, for 30 seconds in Romanian. So, give me a second here so I can talk a little bit in Romanian. So, bună seara și bine ați venit. Avem în seara aceasta în finala numărul 3 a Cupei Mondiale de Civilization 6. Pe de o parte vedem echipa Change of Circumstance cum se înfruntă cu echipa Holiday on Highlands. Sunt jucători din toată lumea. Sunt două echipe internaționale care au reușit să ajungă după 9 luni în calificări în finală. That's about it. Yeah, that's about it. Also, I heard Romanian and Hungarian are the toughest languages to learn. I cannot actually speak that much about Hungarian, but yes, I think actually Romanian is quite hard. True. I cannot say no, but however, a lot of languages are hard, and probably they're hard by design, you know. Anyway. We do have Byzantium here to the north of Thessalonica with a missionary going after his settler, and I do see he's gonna get some help from the gods with a forest fire, trying to burn out that rainforest. We do have Gavron Plaza also getting one turn in Constantinople, and since we are turn 28, let's actually double check if they do manage to actually get their golden ages. It looks like everybody's gonna get it. Did we have a pantheon? Sorry, a pantheon. Legend here on Georgia? No, he's gonna finish his CK, got his Gavron Plaza down. He's gonna get a holy site project, and I do notice, by the way, Hypatia is one of the first scientists. Did anyone? No. Okay, so Hypatia is gonna be the first scientist. France is going steaming quite ahead over there with 2 great scientist points a turn, while Georgia will still need a few turns, at least what, 3 turns? I'm pretty sure he's on 3 turns because he has 2 holy sites with the shrine. Okay, it's 2 turns. To get his religion, his prophet. Also putting down campuses here from the city of Batumi. I do see he does have an extra population district. Wait a second. This is from Tbilisi. That's from his capital. Okay, so he does have another slot over here for a district from Gori, which only got the holy site. Batumi still needs to grow to the 4th population, so he can actually put that one down. On Mongolia, we do have him getting his 2 commercials from Choir and Xanadu. I did not notice his Gavron Plaza being placed down, and we do have Mongolia pushing back the Byzantium scout from the south of Xanadu. Now, while I do see Byzantium moving forward with a few archers, I doubt that he's actually gonna go that aggressive against Mongolia unless he actually just wants to get a bit of experience and then go back. Now, I would imagine he's gonna want to be a bit more prepared if he's gonna go against Mongolia's units here. With a Gavron Plaza also placed from Xanadu, he's gonna beef up his campuses here soon, and we're gonna need to see probably from Xanadu 1 here and from Choir 1 here. That's pretty good actually to use that 1 mountain tile with the Gavron Plaza. I do see Task for Fish gonna get his 5th city looking southward, and he is gonna settle the 2 to the east of Alpha, getting that settled right in the face of 19 here. That's gonna give him not only access to a +5 campus, but also quite a cheap array of tiles around him, pretty good ones to use, and of course a diamond to improve for some extra amenities. We do have Canada also going for Hanging Gardens quite quickly, did finish Stonehenge, and he's gonna get to his religion right about now. Let's see, Divine Inspiration with Sacred Places. Oh my god, he's playing the China religion, guys. He's actually going for the China religion. Have to see Canada go for Jesuit quite I think you meant to say that you do see Canada going for Jesuit quite often, but this time around he's going for the Chinese religion. Canada is actually secretly China. Yeah, undercover. Also Integral was making a point here. I can't imagine Georgia actually opening up campuses in the position. I mean, he kind of opened up holy sites, right? 50 likes. Did we get it? Wait, did we get it? Bad math. Whoa. Zong, what is the bad math? What did I do? I might have done it, but I don't know. We did get to 50 likes so quickly. Oh my god, thank you so much, YouTube. We're getting there. Let me actually click on buttons in the pool. Okay, let's actually see. Oh my god, yeah. Can we get to, let's see, 100 likes? I mean, we kind of beat 100 likes the last few days. Let's see if we can get the third one, right? Can we get to 100 likes? Let's see. 2 city India, 4 cities right now. Oh, you're talking about Chandragupta, right? India, Chandragupta will get the Moksha in the capital. He is doubling his city count soon. I do see 2 settlers are moving towards the south, one probably on the river, one probably on the lake. He is going to get closer to Mongolia, and by the looks of it, they will start to set up themselves for a 2 versus 1 against Mr. Toes. This will require Mr. Toes to actually set up his own empire to make units, a lot of them, and I would imagine Warlord's Throne is going to be mandatory in this case. Now we do have also wait, religion? No, still no religion. Oh, he did get a religion, but it's just here. Okay, let's see. No, that's actually the religion of Heck W, man. That religion of India from the north of Gandhi, it actually got into the cities of Georgia. Wow. Anyway, Georgia, City Patron Goddess, Jesuit education with a lay ministry. Oh, of course, he's going to get quite a bit more faith, and I do see immediately he's going to buy out a missionary to start spreading that into his 3rd city to the north. With Moksha established, he's getting the culture. Magnus establishing in the city of Gori. Definitely will need to get bronze working here, and he's not going to be happy about this. We do have Mr. Toes getting also bronze working next turn with 14 science and 17 culture. We're 1031, so we will need to actually take a look from the left to the right on each of their bonuses. What did they go for in this golden age? Also, the rest combined over 36. Oh, I see. Zog is calling me out because 36 was a bit too low. Okay. I stand corrected, Zong, but man, that was close. Also, what mode is being used for extra religions in the Pantheon? So we don't actually... we're using BBG, Better Balanced Game, that basically changes the Pantheons and the religions. It's not adding that much more, as far as I know. Yeah, lay ministry. He got late ministry. Okay, let's see Simon Bolivar. What do we have here? Gavron Plaza in Alpha. We do have Penbrush and Voice Golden Age on Task for Fish, and I do see Bravo is gonna get his campus out in 3 turns there, with Charlie also in 2 turns. Nice 4th pop. That's a quick 4th pop. We do have him also with commercials openers in the other cities, and with religious settlements. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get another round of cities here to the southwest. Now we do have France actually grabbing that maze tile, and of course we'll need to block the choke point so he doesn't let the Grand Colombian units just reign supreme here on his territory. With Fish getting Penbrush and Voice, 10 science and 15 culture, and 47 production, he will need quite a few more culture, quite a few more districts that will give him the culture so he can actually get feudalism. Theodora, 20 science and 27 culture on 4 cities setup here with already horses coming around. He's gonna choose to go for audience chamber, which is kind of a bit of a surprise. I would have imagined just the same warlord's throne would have been nice. It looks like he's gonna be comfortable actually going for audience chamber for the extra amenities, for the housing, for that basically an extra district in the cities with a governor. We do have him needing to get more faith per turn with the 36 right now. He's on 19 science with 27 culture, only 9 gold per turn. Okay, Canada gonna get 18 science with 25 culture, monumentality, golden age, not a Russian voice, and I do notice he's gonna get 22 faith to benefit from. He did manage to get that religion over here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to keep on spreading it. He does get his government plaza in next turn from Ottawa, and did manage to get a 5th settler out towards the north. Looks like Hanging Gardens has been denied by somebody, and he's trying to get Oracle instead of it. Victoria City did get settled on the west side directly on Ifai Jokul's tiles, and he's grabbing not only the extra food but also that extra culture from those tiles. This wonder tends to explode quite quickly, and I would imagine and also not only quickly but also how do you call it? It explodes. Maybe to buff amphitheaters more than holy sites. Yeah. Oh my God, he has this wonder. Yes, please. Frequently. Thank you so much. There we go. Frequently, Graph. Thank you so much, sir. Yes, elephant guy. Yes, violently is also how are calling it out. Yeah, that's an attribute here. We do have to take a look here. Chandra Gupta, 11 science with 12 culture on Chandra Gupta, 4 cities. By the looks of it, he is gonna manage to get his government plaza out. He did get a 5th city, and I would imagine he's actually gonna want to settle it to the southwest, directly in the face of Mongolia. This looks like it's starting to ramp up in aggression between the 3 nations over here on the right side. Chandra Gupta with Theodora are starting to move units towards the west side, towards Mongolia. Now, I do also notice Chandra Gupta's 11 science and 12 culture is keeping him quite low from getting to the next Civ6. We do need to see how he's gonna fix this problem. We do have him probably in a monumentality. Yeah, monumentality golden age, and he did get an encampment here from Trivan Drum. I do notice Chandra Gupta is on 1 great general point a turn, and he will finish a project in the next 3 turns to get a general. We already see a 4 archer line over here with a 5th one coming in, and of course only 1 unit defending that north of Xanadu. There is another one moving towards the south to probably try to defend Aksu. Looking on Kublai Khan, we do have Pembrasian Voice Golden Age on Mr. Toe, 17 science and 26 culture. Ooh, we got anonymous gifter dropping 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated, sir. Also, Hasin, thank you so much, sir. Also, why did Chandra take a PayPal kick? To deny it. Good evening, sir. Georgia is City Patreon Goddess. Gandhi should be monument to the gods. Probably why he took gang hanging. We're gonna get to Chandra to Gandhi there. Thank you so much, Muzra, for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated, sir. We do have to take a look here. Okay, Mr. Toes is 21 gold with 47 points of production. Getting Magnus in Xanadu will allow him to chop all of that forest and the rainforest so he can get more units. I don't know how, but India did manage to sneak in a scout on that +5 campus and will deny Mr. Toes quite a bit of science in the next part. It will take him quite a bit of time to get the archer finished, move it to the north, actually do the damage against the scout of India. Looks like a 19 Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, 16 science, 20 culture on 4 cities. He's going for commercials next, and he's using Magnus 4 internals. We do have quite a few builders coming around, and he did choose to go for God of War and Plunder, getting himself an extra merchant point on each of these commercials. Not to mention, if he's gonna get encampments, he's gonna get more general points. We do have him also starting on his markets. He needs the extra trade routes, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna start connecting these cities quickly. Looking on Marius BW, 13 science with 16 culture, 14 gold attend over here on Tamar. We do have him getting also 44 faith. Not as big as Theodora's 49, but still very good, especially since he's getting the most of it from the Tsikes. We do have 4th, 5th, 6th city about to be coming out from his cities, and one will actually go down here in the south of Tbilisi with audience chamber that's gonna be finished in 2 turns in that city center. It doesn't really have a target to go against unless we're gonna see him clean up after Mongolia here. Anyway, I do see Sabuga on Penbrush and Voice Goldenage on Gandhi. He's going for the fastest Colosseum, and we're 10:35, and it looks like he did place down his entertainment complex and got the arena in it, and he's working on the Colosseum. Whoa, that's it. If Agra does still have 3, 4 chops, 1, 2, 3. Possibly 4 chops over here if he's actually gonna buy that, even 5th if he actually wants to get the dice style. So okay, there's a decent amount of chops that he can get. He just needs the gold to actually get these builders correctly. We do have him also 2-turning Great Bath from the capital city, and I do see he did place a very good theater square and another one from Bangalore, +4 and a +5 here. Sorry, that's a +6. He did get, oh my god, look at this theater square, guys. 1, 2, 3 wonders with a, oh my god, that's a +9. That is a +9. Yeah. Beatrix, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is he Corby and Autocracy on Sabuga? He should be. I mean, no, he's not. Oh my god, really? Okay, 110 for Colosseum. That's gonna be 1037. He did get Corby, but he did not go for Autocracy, unfortunately. Oh well, it is what it is. So this one already +5. Yeah. He's definitely Corby. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh man. Anyway, he is also making 33 golden with 14 science and 32 culture. Penbrush and Voice Goldenage for Gandhi at the beginning of the game. Does mean he's not gonna use his faith per turn to actually pump out his builders over here. He just got to build them. We do have Pingala established in Chennai, and I do see Magnus was deployed in Agras to help out with the build of the wonders here. It does seem like Sabuga is gonna manage to get that culture defense against Welfare Laurier. He is the dedicated culture defender. Asai already calling him out in YouTube over there. What? WTF, man? What's going on? Noob634, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, look at this, man. Incredible. Moonrise also will be +11 when he puts a Broadway wonder too. He could. Let's see that if that's gonna happen then. Or he's gonna choose something else. We do have to see also how the war is raging here. We do have India with Ben getting in. I do see he did pillage that campus of his opponent of Mr. Toast, dropping him to 15 science at 10. And I do see one of his archers did just get taken down. Shanadu did shoot back, getting those horses out to help out with the defense. We do have also Aksu getting Victor to help out a little bit better. Ordu is being built in the encampment, and that's only one encampment at the moment. Ooh, that's a 4 city if I've seen one myself. That's Mysore, and it looks like the Varus are coming out in 9 turns. He doesn't have yet a builder, but he could easily get one with faith. That's the power of the Gupta here. And yes, I do see the internal trade routes from Mongolia are starting to connect. He doesn't have that many. He did build commercials. He didn't have time to actually get his markets to get new trade routes. I do also notice Theodora already is negative in the gold, and he's gonna first go for Kagwana, and will take it out with a few horses. He will also have the opportunity to go to the south of Aksu next, while Mr. Toes is gonna need to get this military as quickly as possible. He needs horses in the south of Aksu. He needs at least 2 or 3 more archers there, and I would imagine he's gonna need to get all of this defense going in the north. I do have to say, from the side of India, these 4 tiles can actually be used to attack the city. Actually, these 3 tiles will get used to attack the city center. There are rivers over here that are going to allow Mongolia to actually put up a defense, and there is a line of counter shots that can be done against that forest. With Indian troops actually not managing to get 2 shots on a unit here, this might be okay. It all depends on how Mr. Toast is going to place his defense. We do have also Chandragupta getting the Varus out, and this is going to be very important. Magnus establishing Trivandrum is going to give him so many chops, and I would imagine he's actually going to chop Varus as quickly as possible. He did also manage to get a great general. That's something that Mongolia did not manage to do yet, but he does have the points, 31 points out of 30. He will get a general. It's just a matter of time. Did that scout just... Oh my god, man. Really, Rage? He just went onto that commercial not caring about anything. He just stepped on it, man. Like it was nothing. No, babysitter, good evening, Surrender, welcome. He almost always goes commercial, or at least campus into commercial. I see. Rip Caguana, that's a dead city state. Yeah, Caguana, one of the first city states being taken out of the game here. Walls coming up to be chopped in the city of Xanadu. We do have those forces that are coming around there, and it looks like they did take out the scout of his opponent of Byzantium. We did have also the city of Quara that finished his production, so I'm pretty sure he's going to need to start up on his units here. With general being picked up, we need to see where is he gonna go. And this seems to be a bit too much aggression than Mongolia can handle. Of course, we've seen it before how well, players did manage to defend even in this situation. 5 cities here from Byzantium, we got 5 cities here from Chandragupta, and a lot of Varus coming around. How many chops do you think he's gonna put in the Varus? How many elephants is he gonna get? Also, oh wait, I just forgot. Elephant guy was asking me to go for the religions, right? So Islam is gonna be... Whoa, which India? KW. I think that's Gandhi, right? Okay, that's Gandhi. We got Gandhi with Zen meditation, with Tithe and Crusade. The other India, Chandragupta, is going to get the work ethic with papal primacy. He denied that from Tamar. I do see Byzantium Theodora is going to go for choral music with pilgrimage for the extra culture on the shrines and the temples, and the +2 faith for each city following the religion. On Canada, we do have divine inspiration and sacred places for the extra faith on each wonder, and of course the science, the culture, the gold, and the faith for each city that has a wonder and is following the religion. Georgia also went for Kick Elephant religion over here. Jesuit education to purchase the campus and theater square districts buildings with faith, and also have a bit of a discount there, and lay ministry to get the faith per 10 and the culture per 10. Why is papal primacy worth denying? It's especially when you have Georgia in the game. Georgia has an ability that is extremely powerful to actually keep city states on your side. On Tamar, you do have this. Each envoy you send to a city state of your majority religion counts as 2 envoys, must have a majority religion, and you do earn well, 1 faith per 10, 1 faith per envoy in a city state. The problem is you need to actually convert that city to your majority religion. So what you do is you get papal primacy that gives you more religious pressure into that city state whenever you put an envoy in. When you flip that city into your religion, you're actually going to get double envoys from then on. So it makes it so much easier to actually keep a city state with less envoys than your opponent. It's very hard to actually take a city state from Georgia in the game. Well, if he's actually having papal primacy, because in this case he doesn't have papal primacy. He's going to need to spread to Hansa, Anshan, maybe with just his passive spread here. We do have the units of Byzantium also moving towards Mongolia. Mr. Toes in the south, Warlord Throne coming around in Fortens from Xanadu, and I do see quite a few horses did come out to play here. Victor is establishing the capital city, and I do notice India is getting quite a few promotion points with the Varus coming in. This is going to start to get dangerous very quickly over here. Now we also need to take a look how many chops. So this is the chop heaven over here, right? We got chop heaven, already chopped a deer tile. He has another 3 chops from the northeastern deer tiles, and another general. He got 2 generals. He did get 2 generals, Hannibal Barca and Shunsu. So wait, Theodora didn't get a general? Yeah, Theodora, Byzantium didn't get a general. Inkamon coming up in 2 turns. He's going for a fast Mahabali temple from Thessalonica. Okay. And I do notice from the north, India is going to try to get through the 1 tile choke with a horse and see what's going on in the north of Korakoro. Maybe he just gets it going on the campus again, right? That's a +10 campus that he can deny. Elephant, I'm trying to talk to you. Fabian, good evening, sir. Yeah. Theodora is probably going to form a medieval push, so they just need medieval era generals. Well, at the moment he's actually trying to push Mongolia from the south, and I do notice Mongolia did manage to push back Chandraguptan units, of course without the stronger units like the Varus in the front line. The Indian archers did get torn down to shreds. We do have oh my god, man, plus 9 theater square in between Chennai and Agra and Delhi, with the Colosseum finished up. He's already on +6 amenities in most of his cities by the looks of it. We got Magnus establishing 3 turns in Jabalpur, and I do see quite a few builders are coming around for him. We do have him with a 6th city also moving towards the south somewhere. I don't know if he's gonna go freshwater, non-freshwater. What is he gonna do here? This is a bit awkward going towards that south. He does have a few more cities that he could go directly east. That's going to put him closer to the other India, to Chandragupta, and maybe he just doesn't want to do that. Okay, the chops on the deer tiles have finished. We got multiple units moving towards the southwest. 1, 2, 3, 4 Varus already got trained, and quite a few horses are also marching next to them. On Canada, we got some commercials being placed down. 9 turning at Apadana. That's very expensive. He did place his entertainment complex, but never actually had the chance to finish Colosseum. Gandhi was too fast on it. I do want to put up also the prediction for who's going to win here. Let me actually get the prediction going. We got COC and HOH on different sides, and there we go. Get the points in. Let's see if we can actually get over a million points on this. I'm pretty sure we got quite a few of you having more than enough points to just put into this. Let me click. Who is winning? We don't know yet. Can you check volcano yields? Yes. Yes. Oh my god, look at the 5, 5, 2, 2s over here next to. Oh my god, one time it exploded, one time and it did this. Unbelievable. That's a lot of yield. So in the city of Victoria, we got 18 food, 12 points of production, 7 science, and 7.4 culture, just with a monument and from the tiles. He doesn't have a single district here. He did place a commercial, but never actually finished it. Classic. Imagine Liang. Exactly. Classic, man. Classic. We do have also Canada starting to explore the northeast with the settler needing to put another one down. It does have Volning as a city-state to the right of him, and I do notice he sent his units quite far ahead to the northeast. I do also notice finally France actually got a few units, and he's gonna try to bonk against Gran Colombia here, which already has his Grand Commandant General to the northeast of the city of Bravo, giving the points to both of these units. But I would imagine the French units will be sufficient enough to not only defend but also push back. We did have also Gran Colombia starting to acquire merchants, and I do see Hypatia has been picked up. Hypatia was a French pick, and I do notice the generals did get all picked. 3 generals from India, 1 general from Mongolia. Okay, that's a lot of generals on one nation here. Okay, Varus are starting to get in. You can see how much damage they can do to the horses, and we're going to need to see India clumping them up so they get quite a bit of support and or flanking to move forward toward the Mongolian defenses. While Byzantium from the south does seem like he's getting stopped over here, then dead in his tracks by the archers of Mongolia. We do have walls going up in the city of Aksu, and yes, I'm pretty sure Stirrups is going to be discovered as quickly as possible on Mr. Toes. We do have him 7 turns out from getting there. Also in camel training projects in Constantinople, looks like we do have Theodora trying to get as many points as possible. He does need 75 because that's how much a medieval one costs. Looking at the western side, I do see on Gran Colombia we do have Moksha coming in the city of Chali. He still has quite a few chops available and a lot of improvements that need to be done here. He's trying to prioritize for those ones that do give him more bonuses at the beginning. He did place his Gavaron Plaza and is working audience chamber. That's audience chamber. That is audience chamber. Okay, so not ancestral hall plus religious settlements here. And we do have Reina establishing in the city of Echo, and looks like he's actually going to prepare to send internal trade routes here, or sorry, inland trade routes, not international trade routes on the water. Diplo quarter also placed in the city of Echo. Tamar did go for a few more theater squares, and I do see they're trying to make competition for the great writers, artists, and the musicians. We got Canada on 9.2 right now, with India on 2.3 and Georgia on 3.4, while in the musician screen, Canada is already on 4.6. In the merchant screen, though, it looks like France did just pass this one, Coleus, and I do see Mongolia about to have the option to take it. Gran Colombia is also not far away, with Georgia also making 2.3 points at 10. Gran Colombia here with 7 points is actually the biggest one of them all. Didn't France actually get God of War and Planter? He did, and he's making less than Gran Colombia. Wow, that's kind of weird. Anyway, you do see how many of these archers Mongolia did manage to get here. This is usually in the proper response against the Varus. You do need to get strong units in the front line to hold them back at least a few turns until the archers actually tear them down. They don't do a lot of damage, but you know, it's death by 1,000 needles basically. Chop, 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 chop. Have you seen that? What was it? Star Trek movie, one of the last ones, with the swarm of ships just cutting through other ships by coordinating. Basically, that's the archers just throwing out those arrows. Canada free sim, Mongol easy rare. I wouldn't really say right now Mongol easy rare, to be honest. He's still 34 science, 31 culture, with 20 points of gold, 59 points of production, and has quite a few units coming around. Yes, he does need to defend against 2 civilizations, but that's also eating a lot of production from his opponents, right? He's keeping them as much as possible occupied. Can you India city with Magnus? I think he's gonna compete. Canada for pyramids. Can you check? I guess you wanna say check, right? Let's see. Okay, non-freshwater city Warangal. I don't see a pyramid spot for him. He doesn't have a pyramid spot. I do see Canada is gonna get it, right? 18 turns here in Montreal. Well, he needs to buy out a few more tiles. He needs the 1-3s definitely to actually get that pyramids quickly. He's starting to expand a bit more. Another 2 cities, 3 cities moving towards the north, 4 cities actually from the city of Victoria, and started to also expand his religion in the other cities. One turning a builder here from St. John. Already 10 pop cities, 2 10 pop cities. Are you kidding me? Wow, okay, that's amazing. That is amazing, I must say. And I do have to also point out the city count over here of Byzantium. We got him on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and I'm pretty sure Theodora is going to be quite happy to get the stats going. Stirrups finishing up next turn, while Mr. Toes is 3 turns away from Stirrups. He's also not far away from getting his mercenaries. I do have the Varus of India here. It's crossing the river, and I do see Victor did establish in the city of Xanadu, while Mr. Toes is gonna shoot down these units. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to also stop the city from being taken over. We do have catapult available for Chandragupta to move forward. He does have the military engineer with the possibility to keep on building roads, creating the pathways and even the bridges over this, so over the river, so he can get quickly to Xanadu. It looks like also Chandragupta did manage to get that horse in between the units of Mongolia, and he's gonna try to see what's going on in Indian territory from Gandhi. They'd be 10 pop already. Imagine, yes, if he had hanging gardens, he would have been 10 pop. Yeah. Okay, still 4 cities on France. I gotta say, I was expecting him to go 6 or 7 quite easily. I do notice he did push back the army of Gran Colombia, and he did prioritize starting to get his commercials for the extra gold. We do have Task for Fish on 42, while next to him I do see Nairine is on 16 gold a turn. I do see Sabuga is on 46 gold per turn with 33 science and 71 culture. Looks like even without commercials, this land is working quite nicely for him. He's starting to put down his commercials, and I do see quite a few step wells around his cities to help them grow and of course give them the housing, while he did manage to get audience chamber in his Gavron Plaza. He did put down another theater square, a +6 from the city of Delhi, and placed down a wonder. That's a Temenanki from the city of Bangalore. There are quite a few chops available for him to try to get 1, 2, 3, 4 chops that he wants to that he can actually do in Temenanki. But first he wants to get his settler out, and this is the question: how is this going to evolve? So I see India is chopping everything. Oh my God, Ben is not having any of this. He's gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna put a cannon catapult on each of those tiles, and I'm gonna start shooting those rocks at your walls. By the way, did you see there was a sorry, first of all, thank you so much for the follow, JDSCSGO. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Terrain, that terrain means France can sim a bit more. There was actually a movie that I've seen recently on YouTube talking about how the different fortification types actually evolved between the West and the East, and that was quite something quite funny, because in the Western world we actually did try to make slim walls and then try to build them up a little bit like wider, but most of them were being made by the stone or something like that, or bricks, or even just wood back at the beginning. So the architecture started to switch. Although in the east they had a totally different design. They were building the walls with mud inside of them, so it didn't matter if you shoot them with siege units, because they didn't do anything. So they didn't need to change the design from like how to say, from a square to or something. Last game 19 was on 3 cities on Macedon for the longest time, against Rome on 5 as well. That's a few cats. Yeah. Canada free sim equals culture victory. Dr. Stas, good evening, sir. And it might be. We do have India, Gandhi trying to save this, trying to put up as much of a defense as possible. And I do want to point out at the moment Wilfred is 50 science, 52 culture, while Sabuga is 32 and 70 culture. We also need to see how Tamar is going to try to evolve his theater square buildings here, but I would imagine he's going to need to get the gold for his teammates. On the COC side, we do have basically Task for Fish funding these wars, while Rage and Katie are basically paying for their units then. I do see that Chandragupta is not going to get the money to actually upgrade these units, but he does have a significantly larger army than his opponent at the moment. With multiple catapults able to start shooting there, we do need to see if the Varos will get the opportunity to move forward. I would imagine so. We got to see next one moving in. And these are also 4 movement Varos, by the way. Oh wait, whose builder is that and how did he get there? Anyway, how much faith? 44 faith at 10, 37 science, and 32 culture. We do have machinery coming out next turn. Civil service in 3. While I do notice Mr. Toast is going to be very late on civil service. A bit of a surprise that he's actually going for mercenaries in 3 directly, and he's not going to pump out. He's not going for civil service. That might actually come back to haunt him. Not only the Varos are quite strong anyway, if they do get an extra +5 from the military alliance, they're gonna be stronger than these horses very quickly. There is a garrison commander in the... Oh, wait a second. Mongolia does have a military alliance. Never mind. He already has a military alliance. I see it. It's actually Chandragupta that missed the military alliance timing, not Mongolia. I stand corrected. Ben can shoot with 3 catapults on the camp before Mr. Toes loads into the game. White Rabbit is calling out. Good enough on her. Minehead, how are you doing? Also, Antics, hello there, sir. I saw this video as well if anyone is interested. Yeah, exactly. The title is Eastern versus Western Siegecraft, when the Chinese besieged the Russian Star Fortress in 1686. It's a very good movie to actually look at both styles of building, of architecture. Also, suddenly Colombia making most money for COC. Yeah, how did that happen? Anyway, we do need to see the catapult starting to take down the walls here slowly but surely. Mongolian territory, he is moving them in and out here, so he doesn't take that too much damage. And also, he has quite a few of them just moving everywhere. Okay, in the south, it doesn't seem like Byzantium is interested in pushing anymore. He did recruit a general, Ethelfled. Byzantium is gonna get those points for that city center. I do notice the Mahabali temple is in Thessalonica, and yes, Byzantium will try to improve this territory quickly. He does have Victor established in one of his back cities over here to the northeast. Interesting choice to get Victor in there. Now, we do have also the temple starting to come out, and I do see he's starting to train knights just as fast as Mr. Toes is starting to get his own knights out. He just upgraded one. Stirrups is finishing in 2 turns. He wanted to upgrade it to get as much fortification, as much strength on the city to make use of the most out of his 75 fortification, the ancient walls. And of course, it's going to be much harder for the Varos to actually attack into that city center with a knight inside of it. You can see they're actually dying. The Varos are dying attacking into Xanadu. Mehmet also asking us with which BBG. We are playing on 581 right now. We're not playing on the beta. Victor O also saying on YouTube, is there a chance he picked anti-volcano promotion on Liang so he can put Victor in that city? Here in Nicaea, yeah, there is a strong chance that he actually picked that on Liang, because I do see the extra production on some of the tiles on the west side, and I do see the tiles near the volcano are actually very, very good in production. So I would imagine there is an extra point there. Usually when you get Victor like this, when you choose Victor, you actually want to get some benefits from something. Players do like to go for the third one, for Victor third, if they want to get an extra promotion on a spy or on some units. I would imagine we'll see what is he gonna go for. Okay, we got some attacks over here. One unit for one unit. Looks like India is starting to take out these archers slowly but surely. He's trying to get in next to Xanadu, although I do have to say Mongolia not only is gonna have a lot of knights and a lot of crossbows, but he's also gonna be starting to pump out those Kesheks soon. That's gonna make it quite tough to go through. Now let's see here, west side. Okay, no more movement from France. We do have him placing another city, Reims, and he didn't get a religion for Gandhi yet. And we do have Gandhi also starting to finish his amphitheaters, and he did finish at Temenanki. This will make the city of Bangalore much better. With 17 production right now, he's starting to improve the mines and getting the science on those tiles, while he is going to get a water mill for that extra production. More campuses in the right side. He did block this Indian horse from getting to him, the Chandragupta horse from getting to him. Let's see, Canada, 5 turns for pyramids, and I do notice he's getting quite an army of builders, improving his territory, with amphitheaters also starting to pop off. We will need to check how many of those writers is he gonna manage to get. I do see Ifadlan is one of the next merchants. Marco Polo did get recruited by Gran Colombia. We did have also France managing to get Zhangqiang. Not far off the next golden either. Tamar getting theater squares to 2 turn theater square here. That's pretty good. Only a +2, but sure, what can you do? We do need to see a few more wonders here. A +3 theater square also in Batumi while he's placing down these commercials. He did get Magnus in the city of Gori, but I do not believe that's his Gavron Plaza city. Yeah, that's not his Gavron Plaza city. It's Tbilisi, the Gavron Plaza city. Victor established in Tsukumi on the back line here towards Singapore. Okay, let's see. Are we gonna have any kind of last second attacks here from Ben? Crossbows, by the way, coming out from India are gonna manage to do a significant difference in damage. He can do so much more damage against the horses of Mongolia, especially the ones close to the border there that are into range shot. We do need to see quite a few more being upgraded. And I do want to double check how far are we. Next era coming up in 4 turns, or I should say 3 turns, because in 4 turns we're gonna have no, it's 4 turns actually. No, it's ending in 4 turns. I was thinking about the Congress. We're gonna need to take a look if they do manage to get the correct golden age points. Era score for Task for Fish just needs 3 more. We got Rage getting over the points. Katie 77 out of 71. Benji 40 out of 48. He needs 8 more. Looks like Mr. Toast is gonna be 10 away. 19 on 4 away. I do see Marius BW 8. And Sabuga is over the necessary points. Quite a few knights are starting to show up. India did manage to get next to the border of Xanadu, next to the city center of Xanadu, with his Varus, and is still pushing through. We do have the catapults that will need to do enough damage against those defenses of Xanadu here. Wait, what's going on? Okay. Who suits who? We're gonna check that. Xanadu looks sus. Yes, indeed. I think you're right that he's not doing that. Gandhi is doing cultural defense. May have been a misclick. Misclick. What was the misclick about? I didn't see. I think he may be building theater squares now just to make his religion do something, because it feels too bad otherwise. Oh, the lay ministry. Okay. Excuse me. What do we have in the yields here? It looks like Rage is on 66 science and 73 culture. Definitely double the numbers of Mr. Toes here. That is on 35, 32. We do have him. Okay, not official, not exactly double the numbers. Okay, I missed it by 2 points. It is what it is. We got knights here from Constantinople and Nicaea, and I do see more settlers coming in. Looks like Byzantium is gonna try to sim further. He's gonna get also his arenas and quite a few new units being freely pumped off from his cities because of these hippodromes with arenas. More campuses in the north for Antioch and Atsira to give him much more science, and we do need to see if he's gonna be successful in helping out the attack against Mongolia. With the walls going down in Xanadu, the wall of the city strength also went down a little bit. He's still, Chandragupta is still not managing to push through properly against Mongolia. We do have the coastal city of Sherbrooke also being placed, so Gran Colombia can actually trade coastally to his ally, to Canada in the south. I would imagine they're going to start switching the trade routes on external soon, and we're going to see a lot more gold per turn. Wilfred Laurier is on 60 science and 81 culture. We do have him on 141 points of production with 50 tourism a turn. Campuses coming around. I do see more workshops. He did get an industrial zone here in St. John, which is going to get at least 2 points from that aqueduct. Well, 3 points if we're gonna couple the two districts together. Man, what is this city, man? 6822 tile, 6621 tile, 7722 tile. What are these tiles, man? Here come the trades. Yeah. I mean, in the goal per turn, we do have 35, 14, 11, and 2. Doesn't seem like COC is managing to get that much gold at this point in time, but the production is totally different. 145 points of production on Wilfred Laurier with a bit of faith per turn. Now, he's in a monumentality hill, so he's using all of that faith per turn to buy out builders and or settlers. Now, we do have Rage also on 143 faith. 143 production plus the 103 faith per turn. That's significantly more than even Gandhi. Gandhi at the moment is only on 116 with 50 science and 141 culture. He made a big sacrifice to get these wonders early and not improve the other part of his land. With Liang now in Bangalore, that city is amazing. We do need to see also if he's gonna manage. Wait a second, Mitla got taken by somebody else here. No, it's his city. Okay, never mind. I guess it's the Chandragupta warrior that's getting attacked. Anshan is being sourced by Trinda. We do have Rage on Taruga, and Sabuga is keeping Mitla. So 2 of these science city states on COC, 1 on HOH. I do see also Nairin did get Hunza. Sabuga is keeping Buenos Aires for the extra amenities. He is still on +6, by the way. Very good numbers. And the Kesheks are starting to come around from Mongolia, and I do notice Mr. Toes was successful to push back the Indian Varu from his land here. With the Kesheks coming around, that's going to be significantly more damage. And oh my god, look at this! Look at this territory. There is literally a unit on each tile of his Eastern Empire.
Thou shalt be
Unbelievable.
Yuki.
Yuki, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. What does converting a city-state to a religion do? What is the benefit? Depends on which ones you have, Shane. Good evening, sir. It really depends on what kind of beliefs you have, or if you need to keep the city-state away from your opponent. The easiest, I guess, explanation on the city-states is if you have the Sus for them, you do have quite a few advantages. So if you are keeping them, for example, with Tamar, if you're keeping them from your opponent with a papal primacy, that's amazing. Or with converting that city-state. There are a few other bonuses that you can get, like faith or gold, depending on what kind of beliefs you have. Anshan. You're talking about Anshan? Okay. Where is Anshan? Here. Anshan is the one for writing. For the +2 science for writing, +1 science for each relic and artifacts. Yeah. Okay, Zimos also good evening, sir. COC might have some money problems, yeah, but to be honest, they're not gonna need to upgrade that many units, right? India already has, or I should say Ben already has quite a few crossbows that he's using against his opponent, and is doing enough damage against the knights, although it doesn't look like it's fast enough, especially with the Kesheks coming around. These will eat the crossbows quite quickly, and it doesn't seem like Byzantium did manage to actually get enough units in the south to slow down Mongolia from from keeping that defense in the north enough, strong enough. Now we do have also a lot of knights getting 110 or 210s here from Rage's territory. We do have more cities being placed in the front line, and we do need to see if he's gonna start bonking against the units of Mongolia soon. I would imagine so. Let's actually see. Crossbow, crossbow, crossbow. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That's a knight taken out. And you do see, by the way, the military engineer, how it's actually creating the pathways, the roads for those units to just move freely behind the front line. I'm pretty sure he's also going to want to get it closer, but he doesn't want to risk it, right? He doesn't want to lose it. Canada also did manage to get another 3 cities. I do see 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities in total, and he's starting to connect his economy on the coast with his ally to the north. Now we do have also him getting industrial zone logistic projects, so he can recruit Imhotep. He already has 8 great engineer points a turn. He did finish in that city of St. John, the industrial zone, where he does also have Oracle and also the theater square. He's on 11 great writer points a turn at the moment. In the side of the screen we got Hildegard of Bingen. I do want to double check who did get this. So Grand Columbia did manage to get the merchant, the third one. Okay, what is Marius BW doing here? We start to see some warriors coming around. I'm actually curious, is Rage thinking like at least a second to go for Georgia? Like just totally bypass Mongolia's territory here? Because there are so many units to actually go against. So many units to go against. That is such a big defense that Mr. Toast has put out. Disgusting units. Yeah. 40 strength and make neighbors -5, so really hard to beat. Crossbows range strength only 40 for example, and the knight is 50. Varo being way cheaper than earlier, almost as strong as knights can hold crossbows. Yes. Yes. Fortunately though, Ben, because of the territory and how it's placed over here next to Xanadu, could not punch through the defenses of Mongolia. It was much easier for Mongolia to actually fend off attacks with the 2 moats basically that he had over here on the river. Yeah, we do see a lot more units coming up from Theodora, and I do notice campus research projects are also getting built in Thessalonica with GMC coming out from Constantinople. We do have him on 124 faith a turn, while Rage is on 76 science and 85 culture, very far ahead of Kublai. We did have, by the way, the next era, and I do see golden, normal age, golden. Oh, disaster strikes, 40 science, 22 culture on Mongolia. Mr. Toes missing his second golden age. We do have him on 64 points of production. He's giving everything for this defense, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to just keep on defending until later on in the game, until a savior like Gandhi, like a Tamar can show up over there and push back his opponent's units. Yeah, Trina could have placed his a lot better, maybe. Yeah, India over here did amazing to actually get the theater squares. He did amazing. 75 science and 155 culture on a pen brush and voice golden age. We do have Gandhi also 74 gold a turn and not a lot of production. He's going to need to work on that somehow. We do have Marius BW 45 science, 76 culture, 117 points of production with monarchy right now and pen brush and voice golden age. Nyreen is pen brush and voice golden age, and I do see him on 57, 62. That's actually quite low for the position he is right now. He did get the Ren in the north with Reina connecting his economy. I guess he pumped up the gold, he prioritized the gold as much as possible. Anyway, Mr. Toast 42-22, Chandragupta 37-41, drums of war for him, more strategic resources, and we're just one turn away from or I should say few seconds away from actually getting the World Congress. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes so the players do get to see this. Pick one. Reserves. Okay. Be right back. 2 minutes. Hey, so we're back. Let's actually see what do we have here. We do have Shanadu finishing up those K-checks. He did get one from Korakoro, and I do see India still did manage to get that unit, but could not manage to punch through the knights. He does have a possibility to three-shot these units of Mongolia, and I do see extra intel on India. Did he get what? Okay, that's nice. Extra intel. Why not? Now, and from the south, I do see also a Byzantium nation starting to move towards the defenses of Mongolia for Aksu. And yes, I do see Byzantium does have quite a bit of strength there with his crossbows coming in. He should have enough strength to start chewing through the units soon. With catapults also coming around from Edessa, they are preparing to take over the Mongolian lands. Let me put my chats in order so I can see what's going on. Chandragupta missed the timing. He did. Also, Jessica was asking, so many units, still 11 GPT. Who is Mongolia trading? Wait, Mongolia, you're talking about Mr. Toes? Mr. Toes is trading externally with one trade route, I believe, to Tamar. That's just one trader. Yeah, one trader, that's it. He does have a few commercials though, but he never actually got the time to build the markets in them. It would be quite valuable, but he just doesn't have the time. Let's actually see on Simon. Pen Russian Voice Golden Age on 2468 series. Simon Bolivar gonna get his intelligence agency, and I do see he did not close the chokes actually. A bit surprising that France did not try to poke in some units there. We do have entertainment complex also coming around from Grand Colombia, and he does already have so many trade routes that are going internally to beef up his cities. Pen Russian Voice Gold Rage also on Theodora, Rage with 85 science and 116 culture. Looks like he's gonna have nationalism much faster than Mr. Toes, and he's also gonna have cuirassiers a lot faster. And we do need to see when is he gonna try to click on that. First, he's actually trying to get to Aksu as quickly as possible and deal with some of the units of Mongolia. Unfortunately, it does seem like Mongolia was ready for this, and with the Kesheks, he's gonna have a way to shoot back at his opponent. We do see also Wilfred Laurier going for a second monumentality golden age, 69 science and 97 culture on 188 production. Imhotep is in Montreal. He did finish oh my god, this is Jebel Barkal. This is the one that gives you a lot of iron and quite a bit of faith to the cities around it. But isn't it 4 tiles cities, if I remember? Is it 5 or 4 on Jebel? I think it's 6. Okay, it's 6 actually. Okay, it's good. I was remembering this number, the 4 iron and 4 faith. Okay, so he's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4 cities, 6 cities, 2, 4, 6. No, this is 7. This one is too far away. Yeah, just Ottawa, St. John, Victoria, and Montreal. Anyway, that's pretty good. With Jebel finishing up next turn, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a nice boost in his faith per turn. GMC also in 4 turns, finishing up in Ottawa with the biggest production numbers in the lobby. We do have also Chandra Gupta with that Drums of War, keeping up his unit production. Now he's gonna get a wave of builders with feudalism, and is keeping up the aggression against his opponent, not letting go of Mongolian defenders. We do have also more and more military showing up from Byzantium from the south with crossbows coming in. We're going to need to see when they're gonna start shooting up these Mongolian units. Okay, only 87 points of production with 50 faith. That's not a lot at the moment. I do want to double check what did get this. +5 combat strength for the ranged units. We do have harbors not getting to build anything, and Theodora will gain 2 diplo points. Rage did manage to get Mahabari Temple, so he already has a bit of an advantage when it comes to the diplo victory. We got 6 out of 20 for Rage right now in the diplo screen, with Ansira going for the campuses, Antioch getting those libraries up. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a lot more science, and of course he's gonna at some point gonna overtake Mr. Toes. I just saw a spy being taken. Settler lost. Where? Settler lost. Where was the settler lost? Here? What? No, pretty sure it's not here. Somebody lost a settler and we didn't see who. Who lost a settler and where? Oh well, I guess it's too hard right now. Singapore is gonna also be taken out. India is sending a catapult there, and with Varu to take it out, that's fine. I mean, Gandhi is doing that. I'd also see him converting the cities of France on the west side, which I gotta say, Nairine at the moment still has quite a problem to keep on simming. He's starting to get his crossbows on the west side, also some of these coursers, while on the right side, India, Gandhi did finish that city down. We do see also Marius going for foreign ministry in 410 here, and yes, we do have water mills in the north of Batumi that will get that extra production point on the floodplains, on the farms. Very nice. And I do have to say, Rage is still not trying to poke Georgia yet. Interesting. I mean, there is quite a bit of challenge to get an army through these tiles, but right now at the moment Georgia is not putting enough units to close down the chokes. India is sending some scouts in the form of missionaries to see what's going on here. Rage is seeing these out, and of course also Sabuga is giving the information to Georgia that he might have to defend against his opponent here. Spies coming out from Constantinople. We got more universities for the extra science, and another city is gonna move towards the Great Barrier Reef settle next to a banana tile, and of course we'll get this is a +6 campus. This should be a +6 campus, right? The Great Barrier Reef is acting like a reef, or is it just +2? Anyway, +5 for UU or Kublai. Yes, this will make him defend much easier here. He's shooting back against the crossbows with quite a bit of strength, 55 against 50, 52 that I can see. Not to mention he has his own crossbows doing the damage. On the other side, we don't have that many ranged units from the south, from Byzantium. Okay. Oh my god. Mr. Toes pushing back the units of India, taking down those crossbows is very important. Ben did pay a lot of gold for those upgrades from the archers and did have promotions on them. If he is gonna start losing them, this is gonna be a significant problem in the next part of the game. It's not like Chandragupta can actually rebuild that army quickly. 6, right? +6, okay. Great Barrier Reef is a reef, yes. I would solve. I mean, I've seen it in some of the games, and it wasn't the +6. That's why I'm asking. Did something change over here? Because I'm pretty sure when I put down a campus next to it, it wasn't the +4. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, it should be a +4, but it wasn't a +4. We got a Forbidden City in Toronto. I'm gonna get built in 36 turns. He's starting to Canada is starting to chop it out, and I do see quite a few chops still available for him. 1, 2, 3, 4 if he wants to, and he is using magnets to chop it quickly. I would imagine he's also gonna have access to one of the next engineers quickly. Yeah, he's going for B Sheng for an extra district in his city. While I do notice in the writer screen, well, right now he's on 13 writer points a turn with 5 artists and 5 great musician points. Now with the Victoria City actually managing to get more yields on those mines next to his wonder, we do have him with 42 points of production, and he started to put down his ice hockey rings, helping him up with the culture. 81 science with 126 culture. We do have 213 points of production at the moment for Canada. Theater Square Festivals coming in. He does need, if he did manage to actually get Apadana, it's quite nice to actually get the first musician, because he's gonna get at least 3 slots to actually get those music works in. A bit of a trap is to get too many books. You might not have slots even in your allies territory to give them the books after you did put them into Apadana. I do also notice Volin is going on the offense here against the city of Windsor, which is getting defended by a knight. I guess he's gonna stay alive. Nairine did actually seize that city state. He didn't levy it, and these swordsmen, because they are 1 tick lower, they will not do that much damage against the city. But that knight might be dead. Let's see. Are these 3 swordsmen gonna just die against the 1 knight? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there we go. That knight is dead. So are the 2 swordsmen, but they don't know it yet. They really don't know it yet. Foreign Ministry in Tbilisi, I do see Mongolians pushing back, and I do see India is having major issues actually defending himself right now. We don't have an easy way for the army of Mongolia to actually get to Mysore. I do have to point out, if he will get at least like 2 more knights here, it will be quite a problem for India. We do have in the south also Byzantium starting to move towards the Georgian borders, with Georgia splitting his two swordsmen out to the east side of Tbilisi. We do have him with a possibility to upgrade them into Kevsurs, or he should have it soon. Marius BW going for machinery and diplomatic service in one turn here. Yeah, he does have the Kevsur technology. It's just a matter of giving them the gold. That's it. Okay. Okay, more knights coming around from Byzantium nation. We're gonna see how quickly he's gonna get to Cuirassiers. It looks like Rage is actually gonna go industrialization first, and we'll try to get the terracotta army from Constantinople. We do have him also finishing up that city in Nicomedia, and let's see, is this gonna be a campus first, or is this gonna be something like holy site? What do you think, chat? Is this gonna be campus first or in Nicomedia? I do also notice in the goal pattern we do have HOH managing to get like what 100 plus more than their opponents. We got the 111 on Irene, 100 on Marius BW, and 141 on Sabuga. Yeah, +6. Okay. Oh, whew, that's good. That's good. +6 campus over there. Very nice. Very nice. Maybe it was let's see, that particular game that had an error or something. Whew, that is so nice to know that it's not actually repeatable. Okay, builder in Edessa. We do have a granary in Antioch, 2 turns for an encampment in Nicaea, and Task for Fish is asking for a 10-minute break here. Interesting. Sprig, good evening, sir, and welcome. Which CS HOH didn't find yet? Yeah, we don't know, but it looks like we do have a pause, so I'm gonna put up the 10 minutes countdown. We're gonna talk later after the pause. Give me a second. Countdown timer. There we go. 10 minutes and we're coming back. Yeah.
boy. Yeah.
Okay, coming back, coming back. Let's we got 3 more minutes, and I do want to point out it's starting to shape up quite an interesting game between the culture victory defenders and offenders over here, or I should say conquerors. We do have India trying to defend, Canada is trying to get as much tourism as quickly as possible. We do need to see how quickly is he going to manage to get this. We got a few knights coming around. Maybe he is actually going to want to take Volin down altogether. Since it is a war, why not? It's a free city. Now we do have him also placing a few units towards the north, so he can keep away any kind of attack from France. While I do notice Byzantium is starting to figure out where the lands are here. I do want to check their image and their visibility. Okay, they don't know about this. They don't know about the wall of defense that Georgia is benefiting from. Foreign ministry coming up here. Civ6 also coming in. Monkey Wazaru, good evening, sir, and welcome. I think they changed the Wonder a while ago. Before the Wonder didn't work as terrain type. Yes, I'm aware of that. But I'm saying after the Wonder change, I did see that happening. Maybe it was a bug in one of the BBG betas or something. They're going to convert Canada from over the sea. Yeah. I do see Rage is just waiting to get these into the water. He's going to need to get that cartography so he can actually pass. Where is he? Text. Rage military science. Sorry, engineering. Okay. Not quick enough. We do have Mongolia actually stepping over the hills to go towards Mysore, and I gotta point out India doesn't have that many defenses. Chandragupta is slow on getting those defenders up. Now we do have Chandragupta at the moment with only 97 points of production, 47 points of faith, while Mr. Toes is on 71. He kept on building units while India tried to do something else. Now we do see a new wave of crossbows coming out, and we're going to need to see if those are going to be enough to stop the bleed here. From the south, there is a possibility that Byzantium can take down some of the Mongolian units. Mr. Toes did send a scout towards the south to see, in the form of a knight, to see if Byzantium is still keeping an army there, or is everything moving towards the west side, towards Georgia. They need this information so Georgia can put out a defense, a proper defense against his opponents. The Civ6 are extremely strong when they are in the hills, not as strong when they are on flat tiles. You can see the knight actually does more damage against the Georgian units. What is the Byzantium Pantheon? It's initiation rites. He's getting faith out from building a unit. Okay, we got also Terracotta Army coming up in 6 turns from Constantinople. I think the question is, wasn't this being built somewhere else? I think I did see it somewhere else being built. Give me a second. No, it's not here, not here. No, doesn't look like it's here. I do see a one-turn campus in the city of Alpha. That's going to be that +5 we were talking about earlier. I thought he's going to put that from Delta. It looks like no. We do have also India managing to convert these cities. And I don't yeah, okay. I don't see Terracotta Army anywhere here. Kind of doubtful it's going to be on Gandhi. But anyway. Okay, Ben looks like he's saying that they're gonna need a minute in like 3. That means like, okay, like soon. Okay, we should be good to go now. We should be good to go. Okay, K6 deployed to the south, right in the face of those units of Byzantium. I would imagine Rage did not see this because he definitely could shoot with his crossbows to deal some damage and could have taken out one of the knights. With 2 Mongolian K6 deployed to the south and 1 knight, he is right now waiting to see the moves. We do have Byzantium and Chandragupta both deploying spies in the cities of Mongolia to get that extra intel on opponents' movements. And of course, you do see that Byzantium is trying to shoot down the Mongolian units from afar with its crossbows. Not getting too close with the knights. He knows that he might actually get taken down by the Keshiks here. 2 turns for intelligence agency to finish in Xanadu. I do have to point out he did finish his Warlord's Throne earlier, and getting that extra production towards his units is valuable. In the cities of India, we did have also Warlord's Throne with intelligence agency as his prime choices here in his Gavron Plaza. In the lands of Canada, we do have right now 82 tourism a turn, and I do see the knights are starting to gather in the city of Vancouver. 2 of them got trained, and one of them is also right now in the training queues in Vancouver. 4 turns to finish. Now I do see the chops in Forbidden City are going nicely. 7 turns to actually finish that wonder in the city of Toronto. That's going to be a bit faster when he's going to start to improve these tiles. He has 3 pop and is only working probably one single tile, one single useful tile. Reina deployed in Sherbrooke for a bit more goal per turn. I do see at the moment they're struggling, but not that much. 94 and 104 plus the, well, minus the 24 of Rage and the minus the 4 of Ben. On the other side, we do have 136, 64, 133 with only Mr. Toes on -8. That's not that much minus, to be honest. Now we do need to see also if there's gonna be a bit more taxes over here on Byzantium. We're gonna take a look here. He's right now on a +4 combat strength from the Taxi Strait. Of course, he did take out the Indian religion in Trivandrum, and he's gonna get the +6 from his opponent. This is gonna make it much more powerful. Not only that, he's gonna have better civics, he's gonna get nationalism faster, he's gonna have cuirassiers, which is a technology that I'm pretty sure he's gonna get that much faster than Kublai Khan. It's gonna be dozens of, or like 10 turns difference between them, or even more. And Byzantium will also get the +6 from Taxi Strait, plus all of those other bonuses from the civics and the text. It should be more than enough damage to not only go through the defenses of Mongolia, he might actually even arrive at the Georgian borders and do some damage here. Marius BW is only 66 science with 110 culture. He will have the same problems of getting to the technology that he needs to fend off attacks from Byzantium. And I do notice Rage is gonna try to slow him down a little bit. He does have these units that at the moment are not doing anything other than punishing his opponent here. Trying to force Georgia to use his production capabilities to do more units, more defensive units, rather than keep on simming, delaying him from actually getting the important stuff for his empire. He's gonna pillage a campus. He will probably take out this Kevsur here. That seems like with the 3 knights he should have enough damage. 2 of them are full HP. The other 2 are kind of low, but it's fine. And he is 4 turns away from Terracotta Army and will get 1 point, how to say, 1 point of experience on each of his units. On 19, we do have him finally sending those extra cities, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, and we'll get his 9th soon. We do have also barracks coming around, and another spy from Toulouse. One of his spies did get level 1 in the city of Gran Colombia, Bravo, and I do see Gran Colombia did start to put down some of his encampments over here. We do have him also getting some coursers, and we do need to see if the Llaneros attack will actually be successful. At the moment, well, I mean, it's been some time since we've seen Gran Colombia use his Llaneros like this, and we gotta see. On Anshan, We do have Georgia managing to get Anshan. Looks like he's plugging in Liang or money over there to keep that city under wraps. That means they did take out one of the cities of one of the Suzas of their opponents. Anshan and Mitla are now HOH cities, while Taruga is the only one on COC. We're going to need to see if that is actually going to influence the stats between them. I do have to point out COC is with 3 members above, 2 members above 100 science, just as HOH has 2 members above 100 science. And I don't think anybody's in free inquiry. Everybody's pen, brush, and voice. Yeah, pen, brush, and voice. And of course, we got some monumentalities here, right? Like 1 monumentality. Yeah, on Canada, on Wilfred Laurier. He's getting so much culture anyway from his ice hockey rings, not to mention his theater squares, and of course the books that he's getting into his theater squares. We got him on 194 culture with 242 points of production, while Sabuga is only on 184 culture. It looks like Katie, or I should say Trinda, did manage to get 3 envoys out of the 40, and we do have defense here. Who's the defender? It should be Sabuga, right? Yeah, it is Sabuga. He is on 39 defenders. Okay, multiple units coming out from Georgia. You can see how immediately Marius BW did manage to make a line of defense, so he doesn't allow these knights to easily chew through his Kevsurs. With the extra support, these Kevsurs did become much stronger at the moment. Not to mention he did plug in the Words of Religion card, which gives him another +4 against his opponent. That's something that I don't think we do have it here on Rage yet. Rage with 141, yeah, he doesn't have it yet. No Words of Religion yet. He will need this. He's choosing to go for the amenity and the housing from Republican Legacy, which is quite a powerful advantage that you get in his series right now. He's on a +3 happiness level, getting that 8% more of his yields. We do have him also starting to split up the crossbows. He's getting oh my god, this is beautiful, by the way, from Mongolia. If Mongolia does manage to cut this army in half, it will make it easier for this army to be taken down by Georgia, and much harder for Byzantium to actually get the city of Axu. So I think Rage is right to retreat his army from the left side so he doesn't get cut off like this. It's very hard to actually split your army in half and of course handle 2 nations, while Mongolia is doing this on purpose, so he is stopping the attack on Georgia, his ally. We also need to see if the Kevsurs here of Mongolia would actually manage to take down some of the units of Byzantium. At the moment, I just think they poked them a little bit, did not manage to actually do full damage to take them down. Not careful, that night push will get sandwiched. Exactly, Fortuna Belli, exactly. Isn't Gandhi also doing Forbidden? Wait, is he? No, he's not. No, he's not. I don't see it anywhere. Yeah, he's not doing it. I think Forbidden... Oh, Forbidden finished, so I don't know if he actually was doing it, to be honest. I don't know. Forbidden got finished over here in Toronto. Yeah. Are the apostles swimming? Yes. Did he manage to get cartography? Canada in 3 turns gonna get cartography. Rage is on metal casting. Let's see. He was building it in Lucknow. He was building... Oh, I see, in this one. Okay, with Governor Magnus, he probably tried to chop it a few times. Wait, where was he building it? I don't see any Circle of Shame. Maybe he plays down a commercial on it. Maybe that's why I don't see the Circle of Shame. Anyway, Newton did get picked up by Sabuga. He's gonna get a free library, a free university, and a +2 science for each of those universities afterwards. For all of the universities afterwards, I should say. Industrial zones also coming around from Bangalore, and did finish the majority of the farms on that land, getting his amphitheaters going so he can beef up his culture. It roaded to the campus. I see. Okay, I see. This one. Oh, I see. So he placed it here, so it rolled to the campus. Nice. Thank you, Hans. Thank you. Apostles can walk on water. Well, looks like yes, they are walking on water, man. Yeah. By the way, do you see the shadows are kind of weird over here? Wow, we actually see the shadows in the underneath. Anyway, deploy quarters in Asira in 2 turns. I do see more universities coming out from Rage. We do have him on 115 science with 130 culture. Still much more production and stats than Mr. Toes at the moment, but he still can't get enough technology to actually take down these Mongolian units easily. If he starts trading, he's actually gonna start to also damage himself in the amenities count, so he doesn't want to do that until he secures the kills on his opponent. Task for Fish, 5 turns away from getting military science. He does have quite a few coursers coming around to fight here from the city of Hotel and Delta. Now we do have more of them getting hard build, and of course he's gonna get the spies going. He does need to defend against the French spies, and at the same time get that technology to start punching through the Nyrenian defenses. With Nyrene on 120 science and 92 culture, I would imagine he's also gonna get relatively quickly to his own calves, a unit that should stop the Llaneros. At the same time, he could try to go for piking shots to close down the chokes. You can see how Nyrene was actually quite careful to not actually put cities down southward of this mountain range, so he doesn't give Gran Colombia an easy target. It's also a major problem for France, for anybody in the game actually, to get to the Canadian cities here, and this is going to be quite a problem. Canada, looking at his government, we do have him in theocracy with chivalry, veterancy, republican legacy for the amenity, aesthetics for the extra adjacency on the theater squares, liberalism for the amenity, and of course serfdom for that +2 charges on his builders. Not only that, but he does have pyramid, so he's going to get 3 charges on those builders. Canada is already sending a lot of traders to Gran Colombia, jumped up in his gold portent to 126, while Task for Fish is on 79. We do have him also on 285 points of production. Oh man, he's getting this going. Pikemen coming up from Choir. We do have more K-Shakes also being trained over here from Mongolia. I do see he retreated from actually attacking the city of Mysore, and we do have a bit more military here showing up for India. It does seem like India is going to need to do something to get back into the game here, and I would imagine he really needs to train some more settlers. And of course finish his districts there first. Now we do have also Byzantium needing to get the next tech. Let's actually see. He's 4 turns away from ballistics, 3 turns away from nationalism. Just as predicted, he's gonna have cuirassiers with nationalism on them, and he already did build a lot of knights. He just needs to get enough gold from his teammates to upgrade all of these, and of course couple them together with the core ability from nationalism. I do see him also starting to upgrade some bombards, and of course that is coming out with a metal casting promotion. We will see also field cannons being upgraded from the crossbows. He does have at least 2 of them in the city of Caguana, and I do see, of course, they're gonna get level 2s here. He's gonna get a level 2 field cannon. Well, I guess 2 level 2 field cannons, 3 level 2 field cannons. Never mind, I missed one of the crossbows. KW with Galileo also recruited in the city of Thessalonica. He's gonna get a bit of a boost in science. I do see Canada did manage to get Ibn Khaldun for the extra bonuses in his amenities. If you take a look at his cities, oh my god, let's actually see. We got him on +3 amenities in the majority of his cities. Okay, that's nice. That's pretty good. A level 2 spy from France also deployed in Montreal. Gonna need to see what is he gonna choose. He can actually steal quite a bit of gold from that city center, from the commercial. Gandhi gonna get a few knights out, and it looks like Isaac Newton did not activate yet. He's waiting for the campus to finish, and he is getting hit by the big haboob here in his city of Chennai. While he did get the writers to place down some more of those books, we do have him fighting on the east side, the units of city-states, while India, wow, Chandragupta didn't manage to get inside of the borders of Mithila. He just killed his own knight, his own horse, KW. Okay, Mongolia is gonna try to do some damage against the Byzantium units before they're gonna get the promotions, and I do see Rage is camping up his units to get as much defense as possible. It's very hard for the K-Shakes to actually do damage at the moment. With a +3 from the combat strength, of +4 from the combat strength of taxes, +3 from intelligence agency, I do see the knights are doing massive amounts of damage against Mongolia, and very little damage taken from the Mongolian K-Shakes on their side. I do believe he actually did go for for a promotion. So let's see which promotion did he prioritize on his knights. Barding? Was it barding or is it charge? It's barding. Okay, okay, so sorry. He has on some he has charge, on some he has barding. Okay. Terracotta Army did finish. Galileo did not activate, but he does have a good activation possibility for him. No +5 though. There's no 5 mountains adjacent. Anyway, 10th city for somebody who just got a 10th city. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's India with 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 on Canada. He's putting down Bradford. He did get the turtle from far away, and I do see he's trying to build a mausoleum of Halikarnasson in that city center. Looking at the tourism per turn, we do have 100 tourism a turn, 64 for Canada, while we're going to need to see how much culture defense Gandhi can output while he's working on his amphitheaters, and of course we'll need art museums. We do have him starting to build a bit of military here, not to mention he's going to get the science from Newton. That's very nice, that's very nice. You know, right now Sabuga is on 127 and 198. That's pretty good, not to mention he has a good enough economy with good production. Barding really good, but with nationalism coming up, he's gonna wanna diversify. Yeah, exactly. Hustle Trees also, good evening, sir. That Keshik walked up, saw 7 knights and said, nope, I'm out of here. Yeah, basically. Also, Chandra, which religion did okay? Thank you so much, Linda, for answering Rafifi's question. Chandra Gupta is trying to recover from early push on Mongolia that didn't get through. Yeah, basically, it's gonna take a while to actually recover here. Getting his Diplo quarter, building up more knights for the defense, getting his markets, getting commercial hubs. He did, by the way, get a city on the coast, which does allow him to trade with Byzantium. You do see both of them are actually starting to put those traders as open as starting cities in the coast, so he can actually use the international trade routes on the water. Yeah, what is Byzantium's pantheon? I think I answered that. Yeah, initiation rites. Yeah, on YouTube. This is setting up to be a great game. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It does seem like Mongolia over here did amazing. I gotta say, it did amazing to defend between two allies. And I do have to point out we are coming very quickly on that moment that Rage is gonna start to get his knights upgraded into cuirassiers. Next turn he's gonna get nationalism, and looking at the gold they do have more than 1,000 gold on their side, so they will upgrade a lot of these. It's just a matter of time until Byzantium is gonna get to put them in his borders and upgrade them very, very quickly with the half coast card. This is gonna be a bit of a challenge, more than a challenge actually, on Mr. Toes, who's barely getting gunpowder. Imagine trying to actually get to ballistics with only 57 science. That is going to be a major issue. And I gotta say, basically Chandragupta did his job. He slowed down Mongolia so he doesn't have a chance at this next point of technology. We do have also Gran Colombia on the right side trying to go into the French defenses. He did not wait for his llaneros, and this might actually come back to haunt him. He's losing quite a bit of strength on his coursers, and by the looks of it, he's not really gathering territory over here. He's going to need to move back, and that's exactly what Fish is doing, so he can upgrade those units as quickly as possible. Yeah, there we go. He just got one single mine damage, the diamond tile, and that's it. On Tamar, I do have to say he's only on 6 cities, and yes, Georgia does have possibly another city to the south of Kumasi and one to the south of Rustavi, maybe 2 in the south of Rustavi. He didn't choose to go to the east side that much, even though he could have actually gone a little bit closer to Mongolia, especially since that city on the Kevsur line here on the right side is min distance from the capital city of Tbilisi. Now we do have a spy also coming out from that city with more pikemen also joining the fight. We're going to need to see if Marius BW is going to manage to keep on singing here with 144 science and 143 culture. We got him on 100 gold a turn and 173 production. Okay, there we go. Level 2 knights getting cored up, level 2 crossbow getting cored up. I'm pretty sure he's going to get those get those upgrades soon. And he's gonna start moving to Mongolia. COC has way more production. Yes, sir. They do. Not as much economy though. At the moment, the economy of HOH is much better. I do have to agree, COC does have much more production. 300 points of production on Wilfred Laurier. Ben on Chandragupta is 118. We got Rage on 227 and 165 faith a turn. He does have GMC, so he can use that faith to buy out units if he wants to. While Fish is also on 188 points of production. On the other side, we got barely 88 on Mr. Toes. Nyrene is 178, 172 on Marius, and Sabuga is 228, the biggest one on their side. Easier for COC to get more gold than it is HOH production. True. COC with cost advantage from the beginning. Yes, we did have these international trade-offs being sent here between India and France on the water, and this is giving them quite a bit of gold. But so is the western coast for Gran Colombia and Canada, and of course eastern coast here for Byzantium and India. We do have the Byzantium apostles starting to move towards the lands of Canada, so they can take out the religion and get an extra +2 taxes trade. This is going to be extremely important for the advantage that he's going to get. I do have to point out Byzantium will not stop on his aggression after he's going to take out Mongolia. He's going to keep on moving towards Georgia, and this is where the final stand will be. We do see already Mongolia getting a safety settler out from Karakorum. I do see Sabuga is putting a unit there in his borders. I don't know what this guy is doing here. He got lost. Maybe he, he wanted to sample the Mongolian food. That's what he wanted there. Bombard Corps gonna tear cities apart. Yes, where is the Bombard Corps? Oh, he's gonna core it up. Yeah, I see. Okay, come on, upgrades. Come on, Rage, you can do the upgrades. Chivalry, Professional Army, he already has them plugged in. Come on. Level 2 field cannon. Check this out, guys. Check this out. Level 2 field cannon core. Bam! Takes out the Keshik in one. What's the story on the knight? Takes out a knight in one. Level 2 field cannon core. 99 strength against the unit of Mongolia. Whoa. There we go. Cuirassier corps coming in. Level 2s everywhere. They are 86 strength on the offense. And of course with only +4 combat strength from the taxi trade. I do have to point out the cities of Mongolia starting to actually get converted. Oh my god. Wait a second. This should work, right? Wars of Religion should work. Because he's getting converted, right? Mongolia is getting converted. LOL. Oh no. And why do I have to bet? I'm betting that Kublai Khan Mongolia is not gonna get Wars of Religion. 99 damage. Yeah. Does he have Industrial General? I don't think so. I don't think we even got that far in the general screen. Renaissance Industrial, did he get one? No, that was actually Byzantium. Oh yeah, he did get one. Kick W, man. He did get one. Amina is here. Another +5 points. Okay, I'm sorry. 104 field cannon core, which is gonna turn 106 field cannon core when he's gonna get the taxi straight. Why convert Mongolia when you have Crusade? Lancer, good point. Yeah, good point. Very good point. Rage will not mess that up. Yep. You did it exactly on time. Did you see the coordination, by the way? How 3 things coordinated at the same time? Tech, Civic, and engineer and general. All 3 same turn, or same, like in 2 turns, in the span of 2 turns. That is insane. I'm pretty sure a lot of you agree. It is very hard to coordinate 3 different things at the same time 70 turns before, or 60 turns before. Yeah. Very good. Okay, Aqueduct starting to come around from some of his cities to get the production on his industrial zones. He's gonna get some +5s here and there. Yeah, we do have him starting to move Amina towards the front line, and of course starting to move with the Kesheks. These with the Cuirassiers. These Kesheks are not gonna do anything against the Cuirassiers. They actually need to do like 10 shots or more than 10 shots. No, oh my god, significantly more. It's like 20 shots to take out the Cuirassier, and these Cuirassiers are one-shotting the Kesheks. This is gonna be a massacre. I don't know how to say it otherwise. All of these units are gonna be taken out so quickly, it might not even be that funny. Holy GG, yeah. Keshek just gave Cuirassier promos, basically. Also, yeah, do not look. All triangle, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, well, he's still gonna get the settler out from Karakorum, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get to the north, even though I don't see a location that would be quick enough for him to settle before he's gonna lose his cities. This is way too much damage. Way too much damage from Byzantium. These units and the cities of Mongolia are gonna be taken out so quickly. This settler might not even get to safety. I don't think he's gonna have time to get to safety. He's super fast. Yeah. Keshek escort, yeah, might be. Chillbrains, you might say so, yeah. But is it enough time? Because it's 3 turns to actually get Karakorum. In 3 turns, Axus should be dead. Or 5 turns, Axus should be dead, and the next cities are going to follow up extremely quickly. Remember, it just takes time to go through the main bulk of the army. Afterwards, all of these other cities will fall immediately. Like, we're probably going to see him struggle a little bit attacking Aksu, and then Xanadu and Choir are going to fall very, very quickly afterwards. Problem is Byzantium is going to march on Gandhi and Georgia, and no one can defend the culture victory. Yeah, a good thing is Gandhi does have one tile chokes in the south, and yes, he does have 2 cities exposed, but I guess he's fine with the cities in the north. And we do have India Chandragupta also moving towards Engazargamu, putting that city under siege, while India is going to start getting a defense behind this river and the mountains. Canada is in such a strong position to the southwest. I agree also. Volin is starting to get hit by the Knights of Canada, and I do see a trebuchet taking down the walls, while India did deploy one of his spies in Calgary. Well, I guess he's just trying to steal some gold there. Now we do have a blizzard giving so many fertility points over here in between the cities of Victoria and Montreal. We do have it improving not only the tiles in Victoria, but also the other tile. Can you imagine 2-foot tundra tiles everywhere? Guys, this is like grassland. This is like grassland right now. Holy blizzard, yeah? Yeah? It's Jover. Yeah, he had Liang. Everything got saved over here. Everything got saved. Unbelievable. Incredible. Anyway, let's see how fast this is gonna go. We got some pikemen that are gonna take 2 shots actually from these Byzantium cuirassiers, but when these Philicanes are gonna get close, it's not gonna be even funny how quickly these pikemen are gonna be taken out. Looks like the Rage is starting to shoot, starting to move. Slowly but surely. We got some wild Kesheks actually being deployed to the southwest. They were trying to push out any kind of Georgian attackers, and I do notice Byzantium right now. Well, he's moving forward, but he's not taking down units. Okay, Mr. Toes is cooking something. He wants to attack something with a lot of Kesheks. Let's see, is this Cuirassier gonna go down? This one is just gonna get a promotion, isn't it? Yeah, he's gonna get a promotion. Okay, where are the apostles? Yeah, they're moving. Okay, does he have a Keshek here? No. No Keshek. Chillbrains, where Keshek, sir? Godly yields indeed. Yep. Now, Mr. Toast has a level 2 spy on Byzantium. Mr. Toast has a level 2 spy on Byzantium. That is correct, sir. I don't know how he did it, but he did it. Okay, I do see also a level 2 bombard core moving closer to the city of Aksu, and of course this is the positioning time for Byzantium. He definitely needs to start taking down these Kesheks. I do have to say, every time he's actually taking down the unit, he's losing the movement on his cuirassiers and can be shot back. It's good that he has so much strength on these units that even the 10, 12, 15 Kesheks that are attacking into them might not do enough damage to take them down. Oh, beautiful on the pikeman attack. Beautiful. Mina is here, not giving the points to all of these units. Going to need to see it cross the river. Okay, there we go. There we go. 2 Kesheks just got taken down. We're going to look at the third one. Oh, it didn't die. It actually did not die, and the general did get to cross over. I'm pretty sure another Keshex is in trouble, but first he does want to get the positioning next to the city of Aksu. This actually forces the defense of Mongolia to try to focus on this unit, so he doesn't let that unit take the city. If the Bombard Corps is gonna get to shoot next turn, it should be a one shot afterwards for the Cuirassier, right? Or a two shot afterwards on the Cuirassier. We do have more Cuirassiers also beginning bought and built and trained, moving on the front line. Mongolia is getting another spy in his opponent's cities, and I do see the Byzantium spy only has, well, nothing, not a promotion. This is a newbie. This is a noob spy over here in Choir. Did Mr. Toast forget he can escort settler with a Keshek? Or he didn't get... I would say enough units to move to the north. I mean, to be honest, one Keshek extra, one Keshek less is not gonna count that much on the defense, but it will count for the speed of that settler. Yeah, I think Chillbrains is definitely correct here. Yeah, Apostles on a long trip. Yes. Of course, Chandragupta did get the memo that his opponent is starting to attack from the south, and he's also starting to move with his Kesheks against the Mongolian defenses. I do have to point out these crossbows of Mongolia can shoot back against the Varus with extreme vengeance. Yeah, we do have level 2 crossbows inside of the city centers, taking down very quickly these Varus. Okay, industrialization on Sabuga. I would imagine also Trinidad did manage to get industrialization, 325 production. Sabuga is 261. Let's actually double check. Yes, 1.5 mines coming around. Oh, oh no, he doesn't have industrialization. It's 1.4 mines. 1.5 mines are because of something else. Anyway, the Canadian bonus. Art museums here in Victoria. The posters are also not far away from actually getting onto the into the lands of Canada. While Voling has been taken out quickly, Canada did win against that city-state. He did also recruit James of St. George and is putting those walls, those medieval walls in the northeast so he can fend off attacks. Oh my god, what is Gran Colombia doing? Pushing into Georgia's territory with some of his Llaneros. Does seem like he's also going against France with the Llaneros, but France did manage to get these camps right on time here. Now we will see quite a bit of damage being done to the defenders of Georgia. I do see Marius BW right now is in major problems, in major trouble. Now let's see Mongolia do the attacks here. I see another 2 Kesheks died. And we need to see if he's gonna get this tile next to Axo, or he's just gonna be okay with that simple tile there. Level 2 field cannon also about to shoot down the well, soon we'll shoot down the Piking shot. He can do 91 strength against the Piking shots 70 or something. Yeah, COC is just winning on all fronts indeed, sir. Frost Galaxy Gamer also, good evening, sir. The sheer army size is incredible. It's hard to even get enough gold to finance all of that. True. Professional escape artist, sadly. I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, Chillbrains, right? To survive. Well, we do have India also getting stopped by the Piking shots in the north, of course, with the Keshek's extra strength to deal the damage. The city is 52 at the moment defense, and it doesn't look like it's going to be enough for India to take down Shanado, but it will certainly be enough to keep all of these units locked in the north, so they cannot help the south. More damage being done to these Mongolian Kesheks, and of course, look how fast the Mongolian army is melting. But I do have to say, initially I thought it's 3 turns. It looks like we are in the 3rd turn, and he still didn't take down Axu. Next turn though, the Bombard Corps will get the ability to shoot, and we do need to see if this Cuirassier Corps is gonna get the position. No, it's not actually. He just lost the tempo there. He just lost the opportunity. It was too low in HP anyway, and I think the crossbows could have actually taken it down. So yeah, it's a good choice that Rage did not go forward with it. More of these hippodromes are getting built, and of course the arenas are giving him for free a few of these cuirassiers. He's finishing up military academies to start building them directly into courts or armies later on in the game. I do have to point out we do have a rage on 155 science and 161 culture, and I also want to point out this +5 Congress on the ranged units is gonna finish. It's gonna finish in just a few turns, 2 turns and 1 turn, and that's it. 2 turns actually for that bonus to finish, 1 turn to switch the era. I do notice Rage is gonna get his golden age. We do have also Canada with 1 point away. I hope he's actually gonna get it. We do have Chandra Gupta going dark, Task for Fish going dark. What is Fish doing here? Getting stunned by pike shots. Yeah, he's, well, not all of them. I do see Georgia does need to core them up if he wants to be successful here. And I do have to point out France is managing to keep away these Grand Colombian units from his borders, but that's about the limit that he can do here. He has a Guardian Peleas deployed in Amboise to just help out with the defense. It doesn't seem like he has enough strength to go against the cities of Gran Colombia here. Economy looking fine, very fine on COC. 226 gold a turn here for Canada. Aksu has been taken. Okay, it wasn't 3 turns, it was 4 turns. I'm sorry, excuse me. Basil gonna carry. Yeah, Basil is carrying. Okay. Now Byzantium does need to get that promotion going. Wait, level 2 spy is not activated. Level 2 spy is not activated. What happened with the level 2 spy? Why is it not activated? And another settler moving out from Mongolia, by the way. Fantastic. Good evening, sir. What is the use of France? Any French spies on Canada? Yes, we do have. No, that's India actually. Wait, no, we don't have actually French spies on Canada. I don't think, did they even, oh, we do have one. We do have one in Vancouver. It's a level 1. Do they even have visibility over the lands of Canada? No, they don't know about the city on the west side. They don't know about the city of Victoria with this Jokul over here. Woo! Anyway, oh, God bless, there's no Basil. Imagine if there was Basil, yeah. Why aren't these settlers escorted by Rexute? Good evening, sir. Your question is as good as ours, and we don't know. We actually don't know. The only reason I find is that he didn't have enough units to actually deploy to the north. Although I do have to say, it's not like 2 Kesheks actually help out or not, or 1 Keshek. 1 Keshek less wouldn't have made a difference. You see one shotting in cannons? I can't see the damage. Oh well. Anyway. Yeah. Bombers moving forward, taking down these crossbows as quickly as possible. We do have India with some knights moving in from the north to do some damage on the capital city. And of course, Byzantium is bringing new units to the fight here. Now we do have him also eating through the Keshek line that was to the west side. Also gonna grab a trader there. Now we just popped into the next era, and I do see Rage is gonna get a golden, Trinda is gonna get a golden, Marius is getting a golden, while Sabuga is in a dark age. We got a normal age on Irene and a dark age on Mr. Toes. I do have to point out the Gran Colombia did flex quite a few units, and it looks like he's going to move all of them to try to pass around the Georgian initial defenses of Kutaisi. Will probably go towards Dursavi as quickly as possible. That escape settler, how many times do they need? Too many. Too many. So first of all, there's no road. Oh my god. India, Sabuga, you made no road. There's no road. He's gonna need to actually go one tile for each of these tiles. One tile at a time. This is one of those moments I need to do it. Too late. Yeah, too late. Classic Cuirassier versus crossbow gameplay. Civ6. I think not moving the settler with the Keshek is kind of a Civ6. Not building the roads, I don't think it is. What do you think? Oh, we do have Mongolia with the Piking shots showing up. So, a few more of them. He did upgrade in the north and he did upgrade in the south. It does seem like these will have enough strength. I do see a +6 intel on opponent's movements. He did activate his spy here in Edessa. And, well, we do need to see if the Piking shots are going to be sufficient in numbers to actually hold this defense. I'm pretty sure they're gonna die to the field cannons and the bombards anyway. Let's actually see what's going on here. Let's put digital, although somebody will actually get quickly to digital, and let's go for gold. Digital gold. Okay. Okay, we got 2 minutes at the pause. He may have more cities to walk through than cities he has left. Yeah. Okay, no, 2 minutes and we're coming up. Civ6 for no Keshik. I see 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're getting that Civ6. Okay, 1 Civ6. Biggest Civ6 over here. Not escorting with the Keshik. There we go. Activated.
You don't know when I come on. Bang.
Okay, so the Congress has passed, and now the units of Mongolia are taking hits from both Byzantium and India, attacking into his capital city's defenders. It does seem like quite a few of those crossbows did die. Some of them did go back into the city of Xanadu to, well, fend off attacks there. I do see also rages coming in towards the city of Choir, slowly but surely doing the damage against units, and of course he will have some farms to feast and recover his health. The level 2 field cannon here of Byzantium is very low HP. He will need to get some promotions on it, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna manage to do it. There is a free encampment giving him quite a bit of extra experience there. Not an excuse. Yeah, first map was decent enough. Should have kept it. Not wrong, not wrong. Georgia is already on a borderline suspect, and then you play like this. You are half. Okay. Well, Georgia is gonna have. Whoa, 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 whoa. Actually, Grand Colombia going to take down Anshan, the Georgian city that did get taken away from them. It looks like those Llaneros are going to manage to chew through the wall defense quite quickly. And I do see also Canada putting a few units after he took out Volin to pass that choke point, past the hut gates. Now we do have also the apostles about to disembark into the lands of Canada to try to convert his capital city over here. I do see Saint Basil is being built in Canada's territory with a third monumentality golden age showing up on Trinda. We do have 153 faith return for him to use. He's also on 242 science, 284 culture, and he has 175 tourists. Tourism per turn. It's not that big, but he's already 11 out of 70 tourists acquired. He's now starting up on his art museums, and he's gonna slowly chew through the artists. I do see Georgia is making competition, also Gandhi making competition. It should not be enough. enough competition, I mean. We do have also toys merchant, and I do see John Dark is still available to be picked. No modern general at the moment. Okay, let's see. Triple Monumentality, yeah. Is Marius going to join the game anytime? Well, I mean, he's trying, he's doing the defense, he's trying to get the parking shots going. He did manage to get 200 science, 100 culture, 185 points of production, though is not enough at the moment, since all of his opponents are going to have significantly more than him. Tame Sulo, thank you so much for the follow. Or Team Sulo, actually. Okay, Encampment got taken out. The field cannon did not manage to get the promotions out of it. That's a bit of a problem, but he does have the opportunity to move to shoot the parking shots in the north, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to use that extra damage from the field cannon on them. With new cuirassiers coming in, and of course the cored up ones here are not gonna get to do enough damage against the parking shots. Looks like he's buying himself enough time. He's buying himself enough time over here to not be taken out as quickly as we thought earlier. We'd still have this. Oh my god, man. Sabuga is sending Varus to block the settler. Okay, is this a Civ6? Is this a Civ6? He's actually blocking the escape settle of his ally that's trying to get through his cities so he can get to the north and safety settle. Oh my god, man. Alpha Somets, hello there, sir, and good evening. I didn't say that earlier. It's the Intel advantage. Yeah, okay, we got two. Varus need to be defending like now. Yeah, they need to. India is coming in. The other India band is trying to get some more units here, and it looks like some courses are already getting into the Sabugan borders to the north of Bangalore, while we do have stronger units of India here next to in Gazargamu. More catapults are coming in, and we do need to see if Ben is going to keep up the aggression. Here, there is a settler coming out from Pana, and he will try to put it there, or he will try to put it somewhere in between. I would imagine here somewhere. Shanadu almost lost its wall defense. We did have the bombard moving through, and you do see how fast these parking shots actually melted. And that city is going to be taken out probably next turn, while he's going to need to start working on the city of Choir. There's only one single bombard, so no, two bombards. Wait a second, there's another one here that will take out the walls immediately in the city of Choir. And that's it. Wait a second, both cities should be taken out in the same turn. Yeah, both cities should be taken out in the same time. This is gonna shoot this, take down the walls. This is gonna shoot this, take down the walls. Two cuirassiers will take this, two cuirassiers will take that. And the parking shots are just gonna watch this happening. Yeah. We got 5 Civ6. Come on, we got 2 Civ6. What do you mean 5? Where's the 5 ones? Where's the 5th one? He moved them, it's okay now? Kick. He moved them back? Yeah, he moved them back. Okay, he moved them back. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so Xanadu. Gonna get double tapped here. Choir. Oh, not losing the full walls. It might need triple taps. Yeah, it will need triple taps. It will need 3 cuirassiers to attack into it. So Xanadu is gonna be taken out, but then Choir is gonna survive for another turn. No Civ6? No Civ6. Okay. Oh, we take out the Civ6. I'm sorry. He actually moved back. He moved back those units. So we move back to 1, to the count 1. Mongolia is gonna full die here. Yeah, it looks like. It certainly looks like. What is this settler doing here? Oh, did he? Oh my god. Mr. Toast probably had a waypoint on this settler moving towards the north, and he totally forgot about the waypoint, and while the Indian Varus blocked his pathway, the settler went the other way. The settler defaulted to go the other way. He's going directly in the path of Indian units. Lol. Of Chandraguptan units, his opponent. May move out of the way in case of explosive diarrhea. Gotta run. Yeah, we gotta go. Mongolia sending settlers towards Chandragupta is a sin. Yeah, I mean this is kind of a waypoint mistake. We do have Chandragupta also managing to get into the Gandhi territory here with a lot of strength. And well, at the moment he's not taking cities, but he's gonna start the pillages, and this is gonna hurt quite a bit Gandhi. He's the one trying to fend off the attack on the culture victory, and by the looks of it at the moment, we do have Wilfred Laurier on 15 out of 73, while Sabuga is on 72 defenders. The question is, okay, Anshan has been taken down. We do have the Grand Colombian Llanero starting to move back towards Georgia, and yes, he's gonna get some free parking shots kills over here, especially these ones that are out in nowhere, no man's land here. Wait a second, he didn't take out Xanadu? He's gonna want to take out next turn or something? Why? He does have movement. Kick W, man. Anyway, he probably didn't want to do it. Maybe he wants to give it to India, even though... No. I don't think so. By the way, do you see how many more units are coming in? I would imagine tanks are going to be upgraded on the front line here. We do have Rage 2 turns defining, 2 turns mobilization. It's not unheard of to actually see a tank armies being upgraded when he is... Anyway, it is a significant chance that by the time he actually takes over the Mongolian cities, he's going to get the tank technology, and he's going to get to upgrade the tanks with the cities of Byzantium. Let's see the city of Choir being taken out also. Xanadu got taken out this turn. We got Mongolia trying to do some damage. Okay, well, sure, he got a unit down. The Piking shot still has a +6 on it. Still not enough to fend off attacks on the city of Choir. And of course, he did start to get armies out because, you know, why not? Oh my god, man. 94 strength cuirassier armies. With +4 taxes, he's gonna get +6 soon. I think Toz and Sabuga did their job. Yeah, I mean, yeah. In this case, in particular, I think Mr. Toz definitely did his job to defend off attacks as much as possible. Yeah. Yeah, we do have Task for Fish starting to get into the tiles of Georgia, and we'll have the ability to pillage quite a few of these mines. We do need to see if he's gonna start bonking against the Parkinsons to take them down, and I do want to see what France is doing here. Still more gold. He's on 200 science, 144 gold per turn, but yeah, 291 production. Still is not able to help out his teammates other than giving them strategic resources and of course gold per turn, or gold every other turn. Oh my god, this settler is not going anywhere. Yeah, this settler is not going anywhere. As in, he's not gonna get anywhere, I mean. Especially since Chandragupta has units in the safe spots in the northeast. This is probably gonna be a guaranteed force versus 3 in the next few turns. Okay, Apostles, not far away from getting to St. John. That's probably where the religion was, right? Is this the original one? Or is Ottawa? I don't know. Or Vancouver? One of these. I don't know which one, but one of these two, Ottawa or Vancouver. Ottawa got a holy site, and Vancouver got a Stonehenge. Doesn't tell me, right? Yeah, it doesn't tell me which is the holy city. Oh, it tells me here. No? India, Byzantium, Canada. A holy city is Ottawa. Yeah, Ottawa. So he needs to take out the capital. Oh my god, 14. That is 14 population in that city. Okay, walls going up in Karakorum, in the Al Malik. We do have the Byzantium Cuirassier Corps moving forward, and armies, of course. And the armies will actually have the damage to take out the Parkinsons much easier. We do see that at the moment the bombards will need a few more turns to move to the front line, even with the general helping them. Yeah, there we go. They're just moving through. Plowing through the lands of Mongolia like it's nothing. He was for a hole, but Canada explodes. Yeah. What are the chances of winning as 3 in a 4 versus 3? Ice cream, good evening, sir. Probably very slim. If they don't have a victory condition very close, it's like any victory condition very close, it's gonna be painful, if not impossible, to actually get the win in a 4 versus 3. It is very hard and work without a military alliance to fend off attacks, and that's the reason that you actually see players that when they see they might die, they are trying to get the settlers out there, out of their initial settlers, so they can actually keep staying alive, keep the military alliance, keep some gold per turn, and also be able to vote in the World Congress. What did we have in the World Congress? Theocracy gaining a wildcard, minus 25% production, and Theodora did get another wave of Diplo points. He's on 10 out of 20 Diplo points. He's halfway to the Diplo. So it does look like in a 4 versus 3 situation, probably it's going to be either concede from HOH or it's going to be Diplo victory from Byzantium. I don't think there is a way for them to stop the Diplo victory. They don't have a coastal nation. Well, I guess India could try to take out statue, could try to deny statue. It's not going to help him though. If they don't have how to vote in the World Congress, they're just going to lose the World Congresses. Yeah, safety settler in India's territory. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. India's going to get it. Chandragupta is there. He's going to take out that military engineer and we'll move for the settler afterwards. Let's actually see. Is he going to first move it? Is Ben going to first move it? Or is Sabuga going to first move this horse? What did you guys vote, by the way? What did everybody vote? Let's see. 81. Oh wait, we're not actually on 1,000,000 points, only 700. Wow, 700,000. Yeah, there we go. The settler did actually move forward. Mr. Toast did get it out of harm's way. We do have Indian cuirassiers from Gandhi going to take out Ben units, and yes, we do need to see how quickly Rage and how efficiently Rage can be on taking down Karakorum. Yeah, we do have Karakorum down to very low HP, 32 HP remaining. Of course, the city of Al Malik is also gonna take a few hits over here with the cuirassier armies, and of course the bombers moving forward. He should be able to take it in the next 3 turns, and that's the question: can we get a safety settle in the next 3 turns, 3 or 4 turns? I would say that is a big no. Yeah, that is a big no. He needs quite a bit of time to get to the northeast. That's the only way he can actually put a safety settler. And it's going to be way too far to go to the north of France, even though that would be the ideal placement. Seaside Civs winning again with a better trade route, Scholasy. Yeah. Yes and no. I mean, I don't think it's Seaside Civs right now that are actually. I don't think the international trade routes right now made the difference. I don't think there was a problem with gold on either side. They were doing enough gold. It's a sin to spawn cake W, man. He has 1 settler there. 1 settler where? Chillbrains where? Toast still has that settler sitting between the mountains? Yes. So you think he's gonna just stop with this one? I mean, this one is gonna it's gonna slow down. Yeah, it is gonna slow down quite a bit, the takeover, but still, can it slow it down like 6-7 turns? We'll see. We'll see. I'm very curious myself. Anyway, let's see. We got Gran Colombia going against Georgia here, and it looks like with packing shot cores. Oh, that's a GG right there. HOH.
Though its face may change,
losing the 3rd game against COC. We do have a tie right now in the finals. Whoever's gonna get the next game is gonna win the CWC Season 9. And I gotta say, awesome series of games right now. Best of 5 in this finals. We did have COC showing up with a big authority in this game. On one side, we do have Rage going for those cuirassiers as quickly as possible, while Kublai Khan, Mr. Toes, was fending off attacks next to him. Both Indians did get picked up. Chandragupta on one side, Gandhi on the other. Gandhi set to defend the culture, got that Colosseum quickly, cooked a lot of defense, but could not manage to affect the game otherwise. We did have also Canada free simming in the south. Trinta doing amazing work over there to actually get his sim up, and did manage to push quite a bit that culture victory. GG, well played to them. Let's finish up this and go for COC as the victor. And I do want to open up this. Whoa, wait 1 sec. Oh, I didn't see. Oh my god, I didn't see a message. No message. Let me move to Debrief here. GG, well played.
GG.
Oh man, Trinda with the best spawn possible. Oh, how did you feel, Trinda? How did you feel to have like more gold than everybody else in the lobby combined?
Yeah, it's quite good. After buying, like, we bought me with the builder, and I got 10 Fat for camps.
You know,
Yeah.
we were discussing before the game, and Trinda said his heart was with Canada, and we went with the heart, and it worked. That's good.
Never doubt the heart, guys. Never.
Yeah, yeah.
And on the first map, it was so insane with double 1-3
Yes.
and builder hut. Like,
Yes.
Yeah, the first
was
map was
kind of-
crazy for us. I
Yeah.
think it was a good thing for them that they remapped, because that one we had a. I mean, we don't see the spawn, but we felt like we had insane like advantage on them.
Man, that wonder on Trinda, this time fire Jokul wonder over there on Victoria when it started exploding.
yeah, that was so good. And it finally went off.
Yeah.
Same city.
GG guys.
GG.
GG, well played.
GG.
Yeah.
GG.
GG.
How fun is Theodora? What the fuck? It feels so strong.
Nice setup, Sabuga. What the fuck? Plus 16, plus 18, plus 14 culture and field throw.
I have to see it, like, from our POV at least, the Theo spawn looked really high tempo. I don't know if you had,
I
like...
mean, this one, like, I stole early builder, which you can improve some stuff with, 3-2 banana. My expand, I kind of gambled on my expand. I just kind of walked into fog, but followed the river. But it had like a nice 3-2 and 2-2 bait.
Do you know
So
what
it was-
spawn didn't look high tempo?
Is Trinda complaining about Sabuga's spawn?
He
Oh,
said
no.
nice setup. He
I said
okay,
nice
okay.
setup, but yeah, he had, because I was wondering how he had so much culture with only 3 theater squares, but now I see.
Yeah, that was
Like,
really nice.
yeah.
The Pantheon choose.
Pantheon
Choice.
did you go?
Which one did he have?
Oh, Wonder one.
Yeah,
Wonder one.
the Wonder one.
Ah, okay, yeah.
He make a lot of wonders early in the game
Yeah,
with the extra.
yeah,
big
Hanging
spot.
Gardens denied as well for me, and yeah.
We were a bit surprised that he went Zen, because if he denied either Coral or Work Ethics from me and Ben, we have way worse game. Like, because feed does kind of nothing for either of us here.
I mean, your spawn,
They don't know
at least from our vision, you have mostly plain spawn, I think it looked like.
Yeah, well.
No, I have a lot of food. Food was never the issue on my spawn. Like I had, there was basically only production and culture that I needed.
Because
I think
when
at
you...
least. I mean, I'm not like one trick exactly, but it felt like feed was bad
Like-
here.
I always go feed on Theo, it's just so superior. Like, sure, if you want to push the stats in early game timing, Coral might be like better, but like in general, like feed is insane scaling.
I mean, I don't know. If I don't go Coral, I have so much worse timing on the like nationalism and stuff.
I think
here.
it's more of an FFA thing, Marius. I think in TMS you almost always want to go Coral. Like,
you go-
otherwise your civil time, unless you have like a really good natural source of culture.
Well, you have a Theo, right? You have like, maybe you don't have good
I
stats,
mean,
but
it's
like
not
you get
that much culture.
you get a lot of culture from the distance. It is when
get-
you start looking at, like, for example,
I
here.
mean, looking at it, I think I get like 10 from the field
One,
bonus.
two.
That's not a lot. Like, I don't know.
4, 5, 6.
It's also the timing. Like, you get to theology much faster. You get to everything so much faster.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure. It worked out. It was a fun game.
The Simon possession is kind of cancel for us because I can never pluck those chokes. So it's I literally said like 10:30 or 40. Like, this is like Suguma waiting lobby, and maybe if Nareen could get a settler to block. But yeah.
Yeah, it's too much, too much open land, yeah.
Why didn't
The same, like-
Kublai use Keshik to escort his settlers? That's
Yeah,
what
I forgot
Chad
those opus.
But also, wait, here's nothing I don't get.
Wait, you're
Why-
running getaway settlers without cashing?
And then
Wait.
wait, and then Sabuga stopped the settler moving through the one talchok with Varus.
Wait, Rage, I don't get. Why didn't you just go into me? You had like cores and +4 Texas and everything. Like you have. You could,
With what? With knights or now? With,
No,
I mean,
just,
what's
yeah,
stopping
with your
him to go
ballistics.
now?
Yeah,
Yes,
like
with
I
ballistics.
just I because you could actually defend with your, I think with Kevsters, you can
not.
hold or
Nah, but like for sure this is correct, by the way. Like you clean up the guy, then you actually get the cities, and then you go for the next guy. Like
yeah, because I have tanks.
there's no
in,
way
like,
you defend
5,
afterwards
probably.
either. Like
Okay, I guess I just checked. I guess you guys don't have vision really. But
no,
my
it's
land,
just too far. Like if you push into
No, wait.
you and then like you fight back a bit, you cannot
And
really
like
reinforce.
Mongolia
there
was
was-
definitely like Mongolia had +6 intel on me, and it was +5 Congress, so it was
There's-
kind of like his Kesheks actually did damage. I had to be extremely careful to not lose unit. Like I lost 1 unit, but which
I guess
but
you don't.
like it's.
I guess you don't see it, but I have like 3 hills. Like captures was not like anything would. It'd be like.
I mean,
pikes
like
or
even
pike
but
horse.
you have enough relevant stats in civics to have like I mean I can see all your pike and shot cores. Like if you have like 4 pike and shot cores blocking the choke and the lake, then you're chilling here. No, I don't think I do anything to you.
But even if fish, I think fish.
Yeah.
And like even when you went below and went in again, those Lanera was probably the milked everything. Like I have even with the Congress, I'm like 3 or 4 turning pikes, like single pikes, and I'm 6. Like my game is like so horrible, it's insane.
I mean,
I
I don't know.
yeah.
From my perspective, it looks very pointless to push you because I know I can just kill you at tanks instead. Like I will have armies and tanks of you. I have fascism in a reasonable time as well this game, actually.
Yeah, you probably think what 6-7 turns after CC.
Tanks is like 5, I think.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
have industrialization as well, but because everything was boosted top 3, I could go tanks. Also, I have next or this turn I get +6 taxes as well. I have apostles on his cap, on Trina's cap now, so it's like insane combat bonuses.
You swam across the sea, or
Yeah.
just,
The 2 ones I built with Mahabodian, I got the 75% remove and the triple strength, so I just swam them over and at Cartro, and I'm converting him now. I have 2 next to the city center.
Wait, that's a curious wonder turned ahead.
What?
Did it explode early?
Yes,
We don't see it.
Eyjafjallajökull is kind of helps his position as well.
Yeah, it was nice. I mean, this didn't go off that early though, but like turn 35 or something. But the deers, to be honest, were the good thing. Like 6 deers in my second city, so good.
Yep. GG, well played. You had actually
Yeah.
3 spawns, more than 10 deer tiles. Some insane Canadian spawns there.
Yeah,
one after the
yeah.
other.
Like on all 3, my spawns were really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't complain.
Well, GG, well played. We're waiting for the decider.
Yep. GG.
Yeah,
Thanks for
GG.
casting. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Have a great evening. So there we have it. We heard from both teams about their troubles in the game and also their success stories. We did see HOH managing to lose this game against COC. That brings us to the decider, and we're gonna need to see in the game 4 if we're actually who's gonna get this victory, who's gonna get the CWC season 9. It looks like we do have quite a race between these 2 teams. I do also want to thank everybody for joining us. I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight on this beautiful Sunday evening. I do want to thank you all so much for the subs, for the primes, for the gifts, for the bits, for everything being awesome over here. I do also want to thank you so much for the likes on YouTube. It does help me out quite a bit, very much actually over there with the algorithm. And of course I do hope you're gonna subscribe to the channel and you're gonna leave a like down below on the video. I hope to see you soon on the live stream. We are gonna need to wait for the schedule for the next week. I do know about the game. We're going to need to see the others, and of course we do have quite a few other competitions started up, and the announcements are gonna soon appear on the CPL website, on the CPL Discord. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you for being awesome, and let's see each other in the next streams. Bye bye.